Are you familiar with Big Chungus? Big Chungus? Yes, Big Chungus, the world-renowned meme of an oversized cartoon rabbit. What does some dumb joke have to do with your plan? Everything, Snake. This isn't about jokes. This is about legacy. Do you even know who Big Chungus is? He's just some cartoon rabbit. Not just some rabbit. The most famous rabbit in cinematic history. The one and only Bugs Bunny. Bugs Bunny? The Looney Tunes character? The very same. In 1941, during the peak years of the Looney Tunes franchise, a cartoon was released named Wabbit Twubble, where Bugs Bunny faces off with his longtime rival, Elmer Fudd. But for just a moment, to mock the foolish Elmer, Bugs inflates himself to a comically bloated form, a moment that lasts only 3.4 seconds in an 8-minute and 22-second long cartoon. 3.4 seconds. That's all the time Big Chungus had ever existed. And yet decades later, he would become more famous than Bugs Bunny, despite being Bugs Bunny himself. You see, Snake, memes control history, and I shall use the power of memes to control my own destiny. Do you honestly think Chuck Jones or Mel Blanc could have expected internet trolls to deify a character that doesn't even exist? Make him far more infamous than his own true identity as Bugs Bunny? Big Chungus lives on as the dominant meme. And that, brother, is what I intend to do. I will not let myself be cursed by my recessive memes.
I'll tell you then. You enjoy the killing.
Make sure my brother is comfortable, and don't let him out of your sight. Don't worry, boss. He may have escaped once, but no one can outrun my revolver forever. You know, Ocelot, I've been meaning to talk to you about that. About what? Well, the whole revolver thing, you know? It's just... Now, I'm sure you're very comfortable using the revolver for pretty much any situation, but don't you find it rather situational? Situational. The Colt single-action army revolver is one of the most adaptable handguns in existence. See, I'm not even so sure about that. We're dealing with someone who could blow up tanks with just grenades. What do you think a revolver could do? Plenty enough. It only takes one bullet to stop him, and I have 12. Wouldn't it be 6 because you only have one hand? That's not the point. What do you even have against the revolver in the first place? Now, no need to get defensive. I don't have anything against revolvers. It's just, well, how do I put this? Revolvers are the katanas of guns. The katana? You're comparing the revolver to a mere sword?
Well, if you think about it, they're actually quite similar. Both the revolver and the katana are very simplistic in design, but are very popular because of how they're portrayed in media. Think of video games, for example. They're obscenely strong in any game they're featured in. Not to mention their wielders were heavily romanticized, such as was the case of the samurai to the katana and the Wild West cowboy to the revolver.
That's ridiculous. What do cowboys have to do with me?
Well, that's just a whole nother can of worms.
Listen here, Liquid. There's nothing wrong with the Colt single-action army revolver. It's a soldier's weapon of choice.
More like the Fedora Lord's weapon of choice.
You stay in your lane with your nuclear weapons and daddy issues. Speak no more of the revolver.
Sometimes I feel like you say the word revolver just because you like the word revolver.
No.
Whatever. Just keep an eye on my brother. I'm going to go check out the new Vine Source video. I heard he's a fan of me.
Whatever you say, boss.
No hard feelings, right?
Don't worry about it.
All right, all right.
Revolver.
Hello! Ooh, I had coffee throat for a second there. Hello and welcome to the Metal Gear Solitonless stream.
Are you familiar with Big
oopsie. There we go. Hello and welcome to the Metal Gear Solitonless stream part Dux. I am going to be playing through Metal Gear Solid with the radar turned off on a super extreme difficulty mode, and I can't believe how elegant and fun I found it last night. I am doing this to raise money to deal with some bullshit I have to deal with in my life right now for the next chunk of that life of mine. And those who have had parents who have unfortunately lived to a very, very long lifespan know what kind of bullshit I'm talking about. And that is a shitload of unexpected expenses for elder care services and logistics and whatnot for mom. I gotta spend a shitload of money on mom these days. And I'm trying to raise up that money in one of the most awkwardly elegant ways that I sure do know how, and I thank my lucky stars that is an option for me. But anyway, here we go. We're gonna be picking off where Meryl got picked off. And you gotta backtrack all the way back to the armory, ow! In the beginning of the game to get the sniper rifle. That's right, there are mines there. Sorry, I forgot to look before I leap, as is the classical mantra for this mode I'm playing here. I've never played through Metal Gear Solid 1 on the super duper hard modes, and I'm also, like, not restricting myself to being particularly pacifist about dealing with the guards either, but maybe that's why I'm finding it not as hard as I was expecting. But maybe that's also because I have seasoned and hardened myself up by dealing with the absolute bullshit sometimes that was Metal Gear Solid 2 on the European Extreme mode. I guess I should throw a chaff grenade ahead of me when I'm not gonna be risking standing up on top of a claymore. Oh no. Well, an interesting challenge has presented itself here. I'm gonna have to learn the timing of these gun cameras changing direction. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi. 6 seconds. Yeah, that's 6 seconds. Oh boy, I might have to take some damage to get back inside. $35. Best of luck to you. Feel like I owe you from the hours of content from hours of content you gave us in the past. Thank you for that, G.K. Sanchez. I'll definitely be spending it wisely up ahead, because I can't waste jack shit. I was just talking last stream about how I'm making my own tortillas out of flour, and I don't know if I'm quite getting it right. They came out more like matzah bread or something. But anyways, what are some questions in chat I might have missed? I should check on that in about 10 seconds, because I'm gonna wait 6 seconds for the camera to start looking the other way, and then slip in the blind spot, and then wait about 4 more seconds before going inside. There we go. Okay, yeah, what did I miss? Oh boy, a bunch of sad stuff in chat. Commiserating, yeah, it's something that a lot of us are gonna have to deal with the older we get, right? But anyways, on a brighter note, I was thinking about the intensity with which we can feel how and why Snake is so pissy right now at this part of the story. He's just being a pouty little princess in his exchanges with Meryl in the last few cutscenes that we were watched, and then all of a sudden Meryl gets the shit out of her, the shit shot out of her, excuse me. And I'm glad that I recently rewatched a full-length playthrough of Metal Gear 2 recently, because that helps shine some light on what recent thoughts might be going through Snake's head during these moments, which is basically going to be some quiet time to reflect on how, at this point in the character's development and the series' development and writing, they basically kind of frame the, or define, their role and their masculinity as being to protect the women damsel characters in the game. And so, like, there's this thematic repetition going on between MGS2 and MG2 all over the place, but oh no, I'm gonna reset the area and we're gonna resume that thought in a second or two, because I was having a really good run there, and I just accidentally tickled the stick a little bit too early. Yeah, okay, so the role of the Meryl character is filled in Metal Gear Solid 2 by maybe 2 different damsel women type characters. There's a beat up Metal Gear Solid woman named Olga, and then another beat up, oh come on. Excuse me one moment. And then another one named Holly, who was unfortunately translated as Hori in earlier versions. And she's probably the closer Meryl analog. But one a thing that definitely happens is a conversation with Gray Fox, where he really regrets being unable to protect the woman in his life. And he's talking about Olga, who was attempting to defect from the Soviet Union to the West, and the attempt didn't fall through. They either did something procedurally wrong with the paperwork or tried to sneak around illegally and got caught. I don't think it really gets into the details of the exact procedure behind what happened, but you don't need to know that. Most importantly is, he really regrets not being able to protect the woman in his life. And then there's this really tragic subtle plot twist where he accidentally, spoiler alerts, I guess, if you haven't played MG2 or care about MG2 spoilers, but he also accidentally kills Olga in the game, and it's some dramatic irony going on where the character never knows that he does it, but the player and the audience and Snake know he does it, and he never really learns the news. He never hears the news that he did that, and that the tragedy behind his character gets even worse by the end of the game. So anyways, That's the stuff that's going to be going through Snake's mind after the Psycho Mantis boss fight and before Meryl all of a sudden gets the shit shot out of her. There's another conversation that's about to happen with Otacon where Snake says that if you love someone, you gotta protect them. And he's saying that while, like, going through this somewhat reflective, introspective backtracking segment where he's had a lot of time to think about what just happened. Okay, there you go. That's the summation of me overthinking that in the shower. Earlier today, I think I'm onto something, though, with that. Maybe someone could make a YouTube video essay out of that one. That's not a theory. That's not a game theory. That's just literature class textual analysis, right? But that's why everyone loves literature class the best. Also, maybe Snake's really pissed off because he can't get these dogs to like him unless they pee on him. Yeah, maybe that's another reason why some extra frustration gets brought out from Snake's line and the performance for this part of the story where he's just really don't want to talk right now. Oh crap, I just wandered into a boss fight without really thinking about it. Okay, so there's an interesting new strategy that I'm going to try here that's not just point and click on bad guy. I'm going to slice the pie. I was a little inspired to try this one after watching my non-gamer friend play through this part and try something that I don't think I would have tried from so many years of just repetition getting burnt into my brain. I'm sorry, but did her laser ricochet on the ground? Like, was there a little reflection happening? I feel like I saw another laser pop up from above the ground for a second there. But anyways, while I'm here with a neat view of the action, let's see if I missed any fun questions in the chat that aren't about families being sad. Maybe running around before the microwave in MGS4 was something like that to reflect on the entire series. Yeah, George has played Rainbow Six, I see. Thanks for the 20 bucks, Mr. Prest. Mr. Prest, I hope you're not too depressed even though you're Mr. Prest. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing something that apparently came pretty natural to a non-gamer, but feels like some high-level advanced special forces tactician going through here, where I'm using the term about slicing the pie. It's it's not basic common knowledge. Okay, so yeah, I have a pie slice here, right? There she is. Oh, the bullet just hit the wall. Maybe she'll come out. Yeah. Oh, I have to lead the shot a lot longer than I was giving it time for earlier. But I don't have to worry about getting shot from her on my right flank. I'm narrowing her field of view along with mine. It'll, like, require more patience, but hopefully be considerably, safer. Let me just take some anti-anxiety drugs. Snake is feeling a little stressed out right now. Oh, we traded. I gotta get out. When she's moving, I'm gonna set up another pie slice and hopefully have better luck next time. But it definitely seemed like... Ah, crap. Like there was a little less stress than usual, not having to follow her around as she changes positions. And just... This is a big pie slice. I don't know if I'm gonna like this one as much. It seemed like... Okay, and also... Apparently my arm was poking out of cover or something. So that wasn't a good pie slice. Maybe I need to get on the other side and try slicing the pie from here. Oh, she'll be more exposed from this angle. There's a pillar on my left, her right, that's not on my right, her left. So maybe slicing the pie from the left is the way to go. That's a very narrow slice. I hope... No, I'm too exposed! Woo! I dodged a bullet on its way here. I also need to... I also need to fiddle with analog stick movements and see if there's different sensitivities that you get with different movement methods through the D-pad versus the analog stick. Because I noticed way too late in Metal Gear Solid 2. In fact, I noticed during one of the VR challenges and not even the main game, but when you use the sniper rifle in Metal Gear Solid 2, you can use the D-pad to make slower, finer motions to your reticule. You use the analog stick to move your reticule around with medium speed. Mild, not spicy. And if you use the right analog stick, your reticule goes all over the place. So if you want to, like, quickly snap to something at your 90 degrees, if you want to go, like, 3 hours ahead or behind on your current clock position, you want to use the right analog stick. If you want to just zoom in on one enemy in particular, you use the left analog stick, and then when you want to fine-tune adjust your aim and hit him in the head, that's when you use the D-pad. I wish I had known that in the main game. They don't tell you how much stuff is going on in these things sometimes. I can't adjust the scope in this one. There's definitely way less going on in Metal Gear Solid 1 though, but yeah, let's see. I'm tapping the D-pad here with this. This is how much movement I'm getting out of little erratic, shivering D-pad presses. Huh, it actually seems like the stick is less sensitive than the D-pad. Okay, now is the right stick doing anything? No. Does Y do anything? Does X do anything? Does B do anything? No. Is this gonna work? Is she gonna move? Maybe I need to poke out a cover for a split second just to bait her into moving. Oh, no, yeah, don't fuck up! Woo! Ha! Got her. See, this feels more like a natural sniping duel, right? Is this the way it was meant to be played? Usually when I fight Sniper Wolf, I just kind of point and click on the bad guy until bad guy dies. And that means, like, you get a vision of the combat that doesn't quite look like something that makes a lot more sense here. And it sucks that when I was recently on the Jacob Keller podcast talking about the boss fight design in Metal Gear Solid 1, I didn't, like, think of tackling her from these kinds of angles with this kind of methodology, but it does seem to make a sniper duel against Sniper Wolf down a really long choke point hallway where she's looking right at you. Oh, hold that thought. Yeah! It does seem to make the situation make more sense. It is more of a test of that, like, of maintaining a combination between precision and patience. You wait for her to pop up, and then once she does, you really gotta scramble into action and make sure you don't screw up. But up until then, you just kinda wait for her to lose patience. This time I'll take the drugs. Yeah! Oh no, I'm almost out of ammo though, and she has iframes when she's moving. Okay, I just need one more shot though. See, look at that! I'm gonna take out Sniper Wolf on the first attempt. I don't know if I was using my usual methodology, it would be like a hell of a lot faster. My fingers would be dancing all over the controller, but it might take a couple attempts. Oh no. This method is safe, but what just happened just now didn't seem to make a lot of sense. There we go. Sniper Wolf really is taking her sweet time. You know, knowing what's about to happen, no use. I guess there's some there's some RF shielding. They don't want people using their smartphones in the theater in this corridor. Oh yeah, I do remember there being items in these little notches. Is that a mandatory call? Oh, I think that's Mei Ling warning you. Yeah, yeah.
Wouldn't now be a good time to save your mission?
If I'm remembering
I'm not sure.
everything correctly, I'm gonna have to,
like a premonition or something.
premonition or something. I'm gonna be dealing with Ocelot's torture. If I fail that, I might game over to a very inconvenient part. Oh, that item's on the other side of the stairs. No! I didn't see what's upstairs. You guys, give me a minute. Never mind.
It's hard to miss when you're this close.
Oh no. Susan Susvansant just said this part seems impossible for me on extreme, and I just did it pretty easily. It's because the controls are so weird on the PC port.
Stupid man.
A lady sniper, huh?
Didn't you know that
Oh yeah, Alice's Nito. That is a good point. A master sniper like Wolf would know she's just giving away her position. So she baited Snake into losing their duel here.
I'll die after I kill you.
Is that right? Well, at least you've got spirit. I am Sniper Wolf.
I also tried to fight her face to face and had a really interesting strategy here. Yeah. Yeah.
You're my...
I guess when I play Metal Gear Solid 1 from here on out, I'm gonna be using that strategy from now on out. I don't even know if I, like, took more than 2 hits. I think I only got hit twice. Didn't actually save here. Boy, was I pissed. Why does she like Otacon again? I don't think she likes Otacon so much as she's, just kind of using him. Any fancy new strats for the torture sequence, or is your some strength simply dwarf my own? I think the traditional method is to, like, keep your wrists stiff and hold the controller still. Man, every time I get to this section, though, I'm gonna be thinking of Revolver, talking about revolvers. But anyways, the strat for the first few attempts is just gonna be holding the controller stiff and moving. Oh no, you keep your thumbs stiff and move the controller. What is making that clicking noise, though, you know?
You know who I am. I always knew that one day I would meet you. The man.
Yeah, she treats Otacon like a puppy. She's using him.
The man who stole my birthright.
Any buttons do anything? No.
There definitely is a resemblance, don't you think, little brother?
Yeah, I just now realized how nice the textures look here versus the PS1. I agree. It looks like
it doesn't matter.
Somewhere between a Quake 2 and a Half-Life 1 style game. It fits right into that era, but with insanely more interesting direction and presentation and creativity.
All right, Raven. I'll be right there. They're not responding to our demands. We launched the first one in 10 hours as planned.
Damn Americans.
Looks like you read them wrong.
Something's funny. Normally the Americans are the first ones to the negotiating table. They must think they got
when you
something
look
up their
around
sleeves.
from the lights, it's his Snake's joints clicking and clacking.
And ride it all the way into history.
I've got to take care of some launch preparations. You're in charge here, Ocelot.
What about you? Wanna stay for the show?
I'm not interested. It's time to feed the family.
It's time to take drugs and play with my dogs.
So you prefer your wolves to my show, huh?
Ocelot, don't screw up like you did with the chief.
Yes, I know. That was an accident. I didn't think a pencil pusher like him would be so tough.
Well, his mental defenses were reinforced by hypnotherapy.
Boss,
Well,
what about
I'm
that
hearing the
ninja?
leitmotif happening in the soundtrack.
Whoever he is, he's some kind of lunatic.
Bastard took my hand. How could he have gotten in here?
Perhaps there's a spy among us. Mantis is dead. We've also got to find out what killed Baker and Octopus.
Perhaps there's a ninja
Shortly.
among
So make
us.
this little torture show of yours as short as possible.
Torture? This is an interrogation.
As you wish.
See you later.
If you say so, Dick Cheney. Yeah, she's not even wearing an undershirt. She's got to be chafing like crazy. She's just doing that so that she can get Otacon's attention.
Once she picks a target, she doesn't think about anything else.
And of course, Snake is just totally immune to it because he doesn't know what sex is.
Finally, just the two of us. How are you feeling?
Not bad. Cut a nice
George,
nap
are you
for
uploading your
long
recent
videos.
streams anywhere? Yes, I am going to be uploading all these Metal Gear Solitonless streams to YouTube. When it comes time to talking about my current situation with my mom, I feel like in the MGS2 streams I might have been revealing too much. I don't know if I'm quite comfortable uploading those as I will be here. I'm gonna be trying to maintain a professional face of a performer for these
Metal
ones.
Gear's armed with a new type of nuclear warhead, huh?
Why don't you go ask Campbell?
Oh yeah. Was Ocelot self-brainwashing at this point
Got
yet?
an optical disc from President Baker.
That is a
What if I did?
Is that
okay,
the
I
only
don't know.
disc? No other data?
What do you
So
mean?
Ocelot brainwashes himself to pretend to be Liquid in Metal Gear Solid 2 and 4, but not in Metal Gear Solid 1. But I think I need a refresher on what kind of self-brainwashing Ocelot does in Metal Gear Solid
Wolf
V.
must have been feeling generous.
I think he self-brainwashes himself to think that you're playing as the real Snake and not the real Big Boss and not the medic fake Big Boss.
Where are the other two? What's the trick behind that key?
So I don't know if he's self-brainwashing right now. He self-brainwashes in 3 of the 5 main games of the series, but not this one.
Problem then.
So yeah, he's brainwashing himself in 2, 4, and V.
We'll find out
In
what
Metal
kind
Gear
of
Solid
man
1
you
and
really are.
3, maybe this is why these are the best 2 games in the series, is because in these 2 games Ocelot's not self-brainwashing himself. Yeah, maybe that's why he's such a lame character in MGS-V, is he hasn't gotten good enough at the brainwashing yet to maintain his
When you've had
typical
enough,
theatrical
press the
persona
select
under
button
that
to
kind of
submit.
conditioning. You know, it's a lot of
When your
stress on
life
him.
reaches
We gotta give
zero,
him a
the
break,
game
guys.
is over. There
Oh
are
no, he's
continues,
talking
my
about
friend.
fourth wall breaks.
Don't even
Cute
think about
Kojima-isms
closing
are happening
autofire,
here.
Or I'll know. I'm going to run a high voltage electric current through your body. If it's just for a short time, it won't kill you.
Okay,
You're a tough
since
guy,
you're an Omega nerd, George.
But I've got some bad news.
Omega nerd.
You're
Did they ever
no
explain why
POW.
Ocelot in MGS2 has Liquid's
You're a
voice when
hostage.
switching personalities?
There's no Geneva Convention.
I'm sure he
No one is
self-taught
coming to
himself
save
voice acting.
Starting
It's
to
all
feel
a
little
simulation.
scared.
I think it would be more plausible that Ocelot is just got good at adjusting his pitch and tone and embodying the character rather than it all being a
Okay,
simulation.
here we
You know,
go.
a lot of very important Metal Gear scholars would disagree, but I, for one, am not necessarily a big fan of the simulation theory. Okay, which one is the action key again? Give up is select key, life up is action key. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong meter. Okay, the action key is the punch button.
Shall we go again?
We need to restart. Ocelot, give me a minute.
You
Oh,
You win.
crap. No, did I might reload my save if I accidentally just, I meant to reload my save
You're
anyway.
human after all. The torture will stop as I promised.
We'll watch the cutscene, but as soon as this is over, I'm just reloading my
I'll have
mailing
my fun
advised
with her
save.
if I kill
Meryl.
her. I hope you can still look at yourself in the mirror, my friend.
So he was super duper good at doing Liquid's voice and then just gave up. Yeah, he was too old. No, I'm skipping. Okay, let's load Underground Passage A. Oh, this is gonna be fine. I'm gonna be able to see what items I missed up those stairs. And when the cutscene's playing, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick and take care of that business before we move on. Mailing saves the stream. Has a surprisingly good headcanon. Wait, what are you talking about, Bobo Bunga? The Ocelot just being good at voice acting and then aging out of it by the time MGS4 takes place? Because I agree, that is some very good headcanon. Some of the best headcanon, in fact. I would imagine that most other headcanons are inferior to my headcanon. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Don't move!
BRB.
Don't kill me yet. I'm temple man enough. Leave it to me. I want no more experts like that. Don't.
Yes, he's my target. Mine alone.
Ocelot. You did it again. Sorry.
Oh, what? No, huh? What did I miss? I thought that the cutscene went on for way longer than that, so I've been thinking in my head about how long Hideo Kojima cutscenes are in Metal Gear Solid games for all my life, but it turns out that you can't even go to the bathroom for a minute. They're so short in reality. I guess it's all just the psychological effect of holding the controller in your hand and expecting you to be more demanded of. Your cat came in and hit one of the keys. You missed the cutscene missing. Why was it so fast? I don't know either.
Don't kill me yet. I'm temple man enough. Leave it to me. I want no more experts.
Did Eddie actually step on a controller?
He's my target.
Like, I'm trying to skip it. This is definitely feeling like it should be longer than how long I was gone. I wonder if Eddie stepped on the controller and
Press
skipped the
circle
cutscene.
button repeatedly to
Okay, circle button. He actually said it out loud and I was just talking through it. That's tough on your throat.
like that. Shall we go again?
Yeah, give me some more. I'm really feeling it. Oh, yeah! Ah!
We're not finished yet.
I only need 3, right? Ah, come on! Oh, yes, this is the best we got!
You're a strong man. Well, that's enough for now, I think. You're the boss's brother, all right. Your brother, he's an amazing man. Who else could shoot down 2 F-16s with a Hind helicopter?
Oh, yeah, that
The
happens.
Les Enfants Terribles project was not a total failure. He is the
I gotta
one
catch my
man
breath for
who
a
made
second.
my dream into a reality.
Yeah, I gotta crack my neck after all that intensity. Do modern gamers even enjoy cutscenes? I would imagine as such. Don't they like The Last of Us?
Looks like I got a roommate. The DARPA chief?
Bum bum bum.
What a stench.
Okay, I definitely want to save Mei Ling as soon as possible because I don't want to have to go through the torture scene again. That's surprisingly demanding when you're an old man.
Snake, are you okay? I feel so scared for you. It must be horrible.
I've been through a lot worse.
Oh no, are they gonna hit on each other here?
You really are a hero.
Oh no, this
The
is...
codec is connected directly to your inner ear. You can contact us anytime.
While also repeating exposition we've already been told before.
If anyone can think of a way out, it's him. Please, Snake, don't give up.
Maybe I should get a spoon. You know, I have something here that might work. I have a toenail clipper. Oh, whoops, oopsie whoopsie, wrong button. Sorry.
Snake, are you okay? I've been better.
How's Mara?
They've got her. Damn. Snake, the government...
I like how sometimes Naomi's pictures is not coming through. Like, I wonder what the explanation behind that is. It seems like foreshadowing or something, but certainly there's a more detailed explanation than that somewhere in the wiki. Hmm. It's a bug?
Why did you try to hide it? I'm sorry. Can't tell the grunts, huh? You've changed a lot.
Huh. In the PS1 it works fine.
Secret advanced nuclear weapons research. Does the White House know about this? How deep does it go?
As far as I know, as of yesterday, the president had not been briefed about the Rex project.
Need to know basis, is that the idea?
You are the wiki
Times. Even subcritical nuclear tests are causing quite a stir.
Plausible deniability, huh?
Yes. And tomorrow, the president and his Russian counterpart are scheduled to sign the START 3 Accord.
I get it.
Oh
That's the
yeah.
reason for the deadline.
The 90s optimism coming through assumes that a third round of massive denuclearization is gonna predicted assumes to have happened by 2005 in the MGS universe.
So patriotism is your excuse for circumventing the Constitution?
Please, Snake, just stop them.
Why should I?
Because you're the only one who can.
In that case, tell me the truth about this new type of nuclear warhead.
I told you before. I don't know the details.
I don't believe you. If the situation is so serious, why don't you give in to their demands? Let them have Big Boss's remains.
You see,
Or is there some reason that you can't do that? Something you haven't told me about.
Publicly, the president has been very vocal in his opposition to eugenics.
That's a good thing to be.
We don't want the existence of the genome army to go public.
And that's the only reason?
Oh god, I feel like I almost want to go
Hell with
listen to the
I'm sorry.
extra special briefing on the genome soldiers, because I don't know if it qualifies as eugenics if you're just kind of like slightly mutating a grown consenting adult into a slightly more
drained out too.
into a slightly different grown consenting adult.
Slow down decomposition?
I have no idea.
But the chief only died a few hours ago, right?
Right.
A few hours ago. That's quite a generous estimate for the average
Something in his blood that they won't.
average gamer playtime up to this point, Naomi.
Did the chief tell them his detonation code?
I'm afraid so. It looks like they've got both codes and are nearly ready to
What is the
launch.
real big boss doing at the moment? Imprisoned by the Patriots?
It seems that there's some
I-
type of emergency override device that can cancel out the
I
detonation
guess.
code. It's a
Like,
countermeasure that arms tech installs
there's also
secretly.
the crispy, fried up Big Boss corpse that's like
And where are those keys?
currently being stored in a secret in a secret Patriot facility. They have him in shrink wrap, but they're also growing a new Big Boss in a test tube as a test tube baby.
Destroy Metal Gear itself. Sorry to have to lay it all in your lap, but you're all I've got. Bust out of
If I
there.
remember correctly, he's in a medically induced coma. No, he's like burnt and crispy. Like there's a Big Boss corpse that shares continuity with the Big Boss you fight in MG2, and then a new like Big Boss clone baby grown in a test tube and accelerated with aging, I think. I might be wrong about that. I hope I'm wrong about that. It sounds pretty stupid, but at the same time it sounds about as stupid as everything else that happened in MGS4. But I think that's the one you meet in the graveyard at the end. He's there, this series is amazing. No, how? But like, is the accelerated aging one Solidus? They all have accelerated aging. But if you mean the bag of meat in MGS4, that was Solidus? Oh god. Did I forget some twist in MGSV about the bag of meat being Solidus? Or is that explained in the novelization or something? Oh, I need to call Otacon. I don't have Otacon's phone number in my speed dial. Damn.
The guard is only human. He has to sleep and go to the bathroom like the rest of us. That'll be your chance.
Is he 1.12 or 0.12? I guess he's 1.12.
Otacon, are you still okay?
Yeah, thanks to the stealth camouflage, that is.
I have a favor to ask.
Oh, I like how
I need your help.
Twisted Operator just kind of corrected themselves. This series is amazing.
I've been captured.
And about 5 minutes later,
Unlock
for
the
being so
character.
stupid.
What's up?
There's a big torture machine nearby.
Okay, I know
A
it.
big
Get
torture
close.
machine.
I'll be there right away.
Thanks.
Who did the VO for Big Boss? Someone who doesn't do the VO for any other versions of Big Boss. He kind of looks and sounds different in that cutscene than he does for the rest of the series. Before it was Richard Doyle, who also voiced the Fury. The Fury! I got sent to space, and what did I see? The Fury! I got real pissed off about getting burnt. Okay, if you actually take the fake death pill in MGS3 against the Fury, he walks up to your fake death body, your fake death corpse, and looks at you and says, "Did he feel the Fury?" And it's the funniest shit.
Mozambique, Eritrea, and Chad. Among the Mujahideen guerrillas, I was known and feared as
Shalashaska.
I was trained by the Russian
So in MGSV, we find out the explanation behind that line and why they call him Shalashaska, and it's one of the most lamest, disappointing revelations that is in a game full of those. It truly is a moment of experiencing the MGSV, the phantom pain. He doesn't meow in this version. That's why MGS3 is the best one, because that has Ocelot meowing. Okay, this time I'm going to try to use a toenail clipper over the action button and see if that works better. No, it slipped off my thumb!
How did you like that? Shall we go again?
Okay, let's see if I can do it better next time. No, I'm not even gonna try. I chickened out at the last second. I remember the one in Peace Walker being especially bad. Oh god. No. Ah. Oh.
You're a strong man. Well, that's enough for now, I think.
Okay, that's it, right?
We live in a sad
Oh
age.
god.
Imperialism, totalitarianism, perestroika.
One of those is not like the
20th
other.
century Russia has had its share of problems, but at least they had an ideology. Russia today has nothing.
Whew.
They're struggling between freedom and order, and with that struggle, the spirit of nationalism has been born.
The boss has a close friend high up in the Russian government.
It's
He's
real.
currently the head of Spetsnaz.
Suddenly very poetic
Agreed
of you,
to purchase
Snake.
This new nuclear weapons system. The Hind was just a down payment.
So you're in this for money?
I don't need money. I want Russia to be reborn.
Oh no, did I
We
shake
need
the
a
camera
brave
out of
new
the way?
world order.
Why wasn't I? Woo! So apparently I wasn't on camera for a chunk of that. Otacon, please bring me ketchup.
your
I
way
need
now.
ketchup,
Just
Otacon.
relax. I am relaxed. I just don't know how to kill time here. Okay.
Do
I'll be there as
sit-ups.
soon as I can.
Meryl was doing sit-ups for hours before we showed up, and she didn't complain about it.
Yeah. Nothing new to report.
Snake, is there anything I can do?
Yeah. My arm hurts.
Poor Snake. I'll increase the level of painkillers in your blood.
So you and Snake both have a shared experience between player and character where he says my arm hurts, and chances are so does yours.
Please talk to me. Say something to take my
Oh
mind
yeah,
off the pain.
in the console version she also has you like press the rumbling controller against your arm to help soothe the pain.
Tell me about yourself.
Myself? That's a tough one.
Any family?
That's
Snake's
not a happy
traps are
topic for me.
huge.
I don't have any family. No. Wait. There was a man who said he was my father.
He didn't say that. No, he didn't.
Dead.
I was just watching the game. He didn't say that.
What?
Big boss.
I had no idea.
There was no way you could. It happened in Zanzibar 6 years ago. Only Snake and I know the real truth of what happened there.
So, is it true? Was Big Boss really your father?
That's what he said.
No, he didn't.
That's all I know.
And you were able to kill him?
This is as frustrating as Peace Walker. Where, like, the main character is just, like, brainwashed themselves into thinking the last game didn't go how it went if you play them all in order. It's pretty blatant.
Yep. That's the trauma that Mantis was talking about.
Tell us about Halo 2 Zanzibar.
Is that why you left Foxhound?
Let's just say that I needed to be alone for a while, and Alaska was the perfect place.
Snake. I didn't have a real family either. Just a big brother who put me through school. We weren't even blood related, and he was much older than me.
Where is he?
He's dead.
I'm sorry.
I shouldn't have laughed. I was looking at the chat. Something funny was posted in the chat. Okay, I didn't mean to laugh during the very, very intensely emotional, sad moment. I'm sorry.
Friends?
Roy Campbell.
You're still calling me friend?
Is that it?
No. There was another. Frank Yeager.
What?
Big Boss's most trusted lieutenant, and the only member of Foxhound ever to receive the code name Fox. Gray Fox.
That's how it works.
A lot from him.
But didn't you try to kill each other?
That's true. We did, in Zanzibar. But it was nothing personal. We were just professionals on opposite sides, that's all.
And you still call yourself friends?
Hard to believe. War is no reason to end a friendship.
That's insane.
I first met him on the battlefield. He was being held a prisoner of outer heaven, but he didn't look like a prisoner to me. He was always so cool and precise.
No, he
I was
wasn't.
still green, and he showed me the ropes.
No, he didn't.
You knew him well?
I just watched a full playthrough of that game. That's not how it happened.
Sort of an unwritten rule. The next time I saw him on the battlefield, we were enemies. We were fighting barehanded in a minefield.
Calling it a minefield is very, very generous of you, Snake.
Soldiers doing our
It was a
job.
tiny mine
It's like a
room.
sport.
Men in their games. You're like wild animals.
You're right. We are animals.
So if you were friends,
Snake's
then
just
how do you
saying
explain
yes,
Snake's
period.
behavior?
I don't know.
It's your genes. They make you predisposed towards violence.
You really like talking about genes, Naomi. Why did you get into genetic research anyway?
I never knew who my parents were, or even what they looked like. I guess I got into genetics because I wanted to figure out why I am the way I am.
So you studied about DNA.
Yeah. I thought if I studied my genetic structure, I'd find out who I really was. I thought that by analyzing a person's genetic information, I could retrieve
So,
the blank spots in that
I guess
person's
we're
memory.
also supposed to share Naomi's frustration with how it doesn't
We're not
work like
sure,
that.
But we know that a person's genetic fate is determined just by the sequence of the
How
four
about we
bases in
talk
their
about
DNA.
genes instead?
So what about my fate? You You know, my
Denim or
DNA's
khaki?
placed on
Which
you.
one, Naomi? Pick a side. We're at war.
I'm sorry, I have no idea.
Of course not. You're a scientist, not a fortune teller.
Come on, Otacon.
I'm headed your way now. Can't you just relax?
Normally, when a soldier is taken prisoner, he should only give up.
Doesn't this
a
happen
big
in Call
forward.
of Duty 4
That's
Modern
name,
Warfare?
rank, serial number, and date of birth. But you're not any old soldier, Snake. I don't want you to tell them anything. Fortunately, you're strong enough to resist.
Why is Liquid giving us a pep talk, though? Wouldn't he want us to talk and say something a little more discouraging? Oh. If you crouch in front of him, you get a new camera angle. Do. There he goes! Little does Johnny Sasaki know right now, but he is initiating a dynasty for the ages here. Oh my gosh, I'm just remembering that guy is the guy who... That guy is the guy who marries Meryl. Yeah, he's really committed to the role.
I'm here. Where?
He comes from a long line of Johnnies with digestion problems. Most important character in the series. Isn't he also one of the most, like, overpowered cards in Metal Gear Acid?
Wow, they even captured you. Hurry, get me out of here.
Let me go. That hurts.
Hurry up.
Is that how you ask a guy a favor? Let me go.
He's so pouty. Everyone is so
It's
pouty.
like an animal's cage.
Is this, like, some
Ugh,
projection
that
from
smell.
Jeremy Blostein coming through? Was he especially pouty during this time he was translating it?
It's the Chief.
You don't hurry up and get me out of here. I'll be laying next to him.
Those bastards.
Oh, yeah.
This lock won't open
He
with
saves the
security
world by
We need a
being
key like the soldiers
anti-vax.
carry.
Because he doesn't inject himself with the kill switch virus
thought
that
you might
everyone
be
else
hungry.
does.
If you need more food,
He
I
doesn't
can
inject
store later.
himself with the Moderna. He doesn't
Also,
inject
I
himself
got you
with the
this level 6
RFID
card.
chip.
It'll
He
get
doesn't
you out of that
inject
torture.
himself with
Here,
with
take this.
Gen 5 mobile technology.
It's a handkerchief.
G5,
I got
yeah,
it from
he
Sniper Wolf.
Why?
he's
I don't know
smarter
why.
than that.
She's nice to me.
Sounds like Stockholm Syndrome to me.
Right, Bobo
was taking care
Bunga,
of the
holy
dogs
fuck, that's actually
After
what
the
happened.
terrorists took over, they were planning to shoot all the dogs. But Sniper
so
Wolf
stupid.
stopped them.
I
She even let me
can't
feed 'em when
I can't
asked.
believe how seriously the voice actors can take
She likes
the term
dogs.
big boss.
She must be a good person.
Whenever those words come in my
Please
head,
don't
I just
hurt
have to chuckle
Wake
at
up,
them. They
you
sound so
She's
silly,
the one who shot Meryl.
but it's played so earnestly.
Well, that's all I can do.
They're
As
planning
is
to what to
Johnny
do. I've
Sasaki
got to
saving
stop
the
them.
world by
We'll have
being
to
an
get past the
anti-vaxxer.
communications tower.
First, you have to get me out of here.
Come on, I'm trying my best.
That guard's got the key. You'll have to take him out.
Give me a break. I'm no soldier. I can't take anybody out.
You have to.
I'll be killed. Oh, jeez.
Alright, it's
He's
time to
coming
catching
back.
up.
See you later.
Wait.
How does it work? Do I just have to keep it equipped or something? Shit fart man. Oh, let me save with Mei Ling, because I don't think I need to go through another torture sequence again, and I think I might if I screw up this too bad. Right, open the inventory.
Please, Nick, don't give up.
Ticks are really pleasurable always. Do I have to be crouched or something? Boom, 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 boom. Hit B. Okay, it's the action button. It's not ketchup. What? Did I screw it up? Did I not do it too soon? While it is open, use it like a ration. I don't think that works. That's what I was trying to do. Let me Let me just reload. Waited too long, wrong time. So I really have to be, nowhere near his line of sight. Oh yeah, that's right! If I had the radar, I'd be able to tell that he has a higher, vision range than the other guards usually do. Johnny Sasaki is a legendary mercenary in this universe, even though he's a pain in the ass who, like, can't do anything right and just pisses everyone off. Or something like that. I don't know. It's a Metal Gear Solid 4 thing.
Oh, jeez. He's coming back. See you later. Wait.
Okay, I'm keeping it equipped. Like, using it like a ration doesn't work. You gotta just press the action button while in-game. And now I stand perfectly still, and I gotta knock out the guard when he comes in. Knocking? Why is Snake knocking on the wall? He could just knock on his abs.
What the hell?
So I'll try... Oh no, I thought he would turn his head. I definitely don't want to kill Johnny. He has very important things to do later, so I'll just let him go. Yeah, put him down gently. There we go. Very elegant, very clean. Good job, George. I did it. Mom will really appreciate that one. Time to cause a time paradox. I'm not causing a time paradox with Johnny Sasaki. He's got to poop his way into Meryl's heart later. Oh, and I need to remember that there's a bomb in my inventory now. A bomb! A bomb! Press action key to throw it away. Oh no, it's gonna blow up! Okay, no big deal. We're gonna be fine. Oh god, there was a camera there. Good thing it missed. Oh god, there are cameras now. Do I have any chaff grenades? Man, those chaff grenades are a surprisingly precious resource on this mode. Oof. Okay, can I Nikita them? Oof. There's only one. Oh. I think there's an extra room that I can now unlock at the top floor of this place. It might be nice to go back out to the helipad and fast travel my way back, because... Oh, and I think there's also an extra door in the armory I might be able to unlock right now. I have a level 6 card. I should use it, right? You should try and use frags. Yeah, let's see if that'll work. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi. Yoink! Maybe I need to get closer. Maybe that one didn't quite make it accurately enough. I don't think frags work, no. It was worth the try, though. Ah, gotta hide. Just gotta remember 6 seconds. I got 6 seconds of waiting time with those guys. It's a good thing I left Johnny alive, because he needs to get with your love interest. This needs to happen. Oh, come on! Am I gonna be stuck here for an hour like I was last night? At this point, I'm just dicking around with them. I'm trying to remember the basics of CQC, guys. Okay. I wonder if it's really worth going back down to the armory. This is like one of the hardest areas in the game. I keep screwing up the neck grab business. Okay, good. There we go. I can't, like, talk at the same time as... Who was that? Apparently I can't talk and neck grab and get out of the way of the guards at the same time. That's just too much for me. What do I do? Where can I go? So it can trigger an alert just from the explosion going off, not necessarily from anyone seeing it. I'm not gonna accept that. I'm gonna reset this area. Hey, hey, hello. Shoot me, thank you. They never did explain why Snake knows CQC and 4. You're just supposed to accept it. No. I was talking too hard while grabbing that guy. That guy requires complete silence and concentration. I'm gonna call this soldier Little Boss. No! He's almost as good as Big Boss if he's able to raise the alert for all of his friends to come over by getting grabbed. I can't believe that guy can listen to your microphone. Yeah, what is he doing? New plan. I need to not be handicapping myself like this. 1, 2, 3, 4. He took 4 shots. No! It didn't even matter. How long are they gonna keep this going? Come on, let's just start over. Alice's Nito is having a real Vulcan moment here by assuming that the complex, well-developed, highly specified and modern CQC combat system is just judo with a knife thrown in. You would compare CQC to merely being judo with a knife thrown in? Oh my god. Oh, this might be a quicker and more efficient way to retry. Okay, a guard's gonna be coming up the hallway to the east. Whoa, whoa, any minute now. I need to be playing this more methodically, checking the corners, etc., and so forth. Oh god, he's using a different route than the last time I was down here. Eh! Oh god. I'm screwing up the walls. I'm picking the wrong walls to stick to. Oh, jeez. No! I think this area is the biggest pain in the ass in the game. Specifically because, like, it's the one that's having a hardest time being adapted to a radar-less experience. It's just squares. And they're, like, perfect at hiding the position of these guards in ways that can so easily catch you off guard. Or maybe I just need to shut up and concentrate and realize that all I gotta do is go around this room in a counterclockwise direction, and I'll intersect with this guy in no time and be able to hit him with the silence. Where is he? What? I thought... Did he go all the way down to the bottom of the lane? Yes, he did. Okay, who's left? Gosh, even shooting them with the pistol is hard in this zone. Ghost Guard, he adapted to my movements. Either way, I think I'm good. I think I got them now. There's 3 guys patrolling in here. More come in if you get spotted, but I don't think I can get spotted if I kill those 3. But it does actually look like I might have wasted my time, because I don't think there are any level 6 doors down here. And I don't even know if I'm going to appreciate the Nikita ammo later on, considering how little utility it really has. Wait, maybe the Nikita missiles would have come in handy in this room. No, they wouldn't have. They trigger alerts. I am not going through those lasers again. No, screw that. Oh, no, I forgot. There is a level 6 door behind the gun cameras near the Ocelot zone. Yeah, I'm not wasting my time. No, this is a totally useful usage of my time. I can, see whatever's behind that mystery. And I think it's a level 4 door that gets me back to the Ocelot fun zone faster. I love it when stealth shooting them is just mag dumping. Now, do I have chaff this time? No. Holy cow, that's rough. 6 seconds. This is the level 6 door. We got a gun camera and items. Stun grenade, chaff grenade. Thank you. That's actually gonna be pretty useful, because apparently the stun grenades are now so rare. And this one's a level 4, I think? I don't think I've been inside. Ocelot Fun Zone is the name of my new nightclub. Oh, we got 2 cameras. 3 cameras. One of them was hidden by the camera. The camera was hidden by the camera. What a twist. Cameraception. I might rather take damage than use a chaff grenade, because don't I need all the chaff grenades I can muster up when we're gonna be going through the hot zone after the Sniper Wolf boss battle redux? No, there's no movement to those cameras. They're not giving me a window to slip in. Oh, that's all? That works exactly the same as the scope does. I don't know if that was worth it. It's gonna take screenshots. I guess that was a novel concept in the PlayStation 1 days. Can you take selfies with the camera? Take photos wherever you like. The cards are alive. This is bad. And I'm just playing with the camera. Bye! See you later, fuckers. I'm out of here. Video games are fun. Yeah. Aren't they? Oh, I was thinking of putting a mine in his pathway, but I'm remembering that it's gonna trigger an alert, and I don't want to deal with that on my way out of here. I think I'm gonna be able to slip out pretty clean. Elevator wait time's making me nervous, though. Yeah, good job. There we go. I just realized I could have used the cardboard box to make that easier. So, I don't know if I'm remembering it right, but I think I remember there being a level 6 door at the top floor here. I might be remembering that wrong, so instead of actually going all the way up there, I'm gonna take a look with the scope from down here. Camera's just as good. No, it was a level 4 door. It wasn't right above me, was it? That's level 1. Okay. I am going to fast travel back to the Sniper Wolf Fun Zone using the truck. Because I don't want to feel tempted into wasting chaff grenades on all the gun cameras in the snowfield. I also want to check whether or not the chaff grenades near the heliport have respawned. I basically am going to take this slightly longer route that's going to be less demanding on my chaff grenade supply. I want to be hoarding and conserving chaff grenades because of all the gun cameras the game's going to throw at me for the towers and the Metal Gear hot zones. Oh yeah, Ashvark, the original PC release, is actually working like a charm here. I've got it modded up not just for modern operating system support, but also for some nice widescreen viewing ratio. It looks super duper clean, it looks good, but I don't know, since it doesn't look like a blocky pixelated mess, I'm sure some fans would rather fight about it. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. So earlier there were chaff grenades in this room. Don't think they respawn again. Oh, no, there's something there. I think it's just ammo though. Also, is the camera ever gonna be giving me a... Yeah, I got an opportunity. Oh, crap. Well, I'm glad it didn't spot me, but that did happen less elegantly than I was visualizing. Okay, what about the heliport chaff grenades? No. Ew, I was a little curious for a second. I was wondering what's happening in the dock area at the very beginning of the game right now, but I remember actually getting curious about that during some earlier playthrough years ago, and they don't let you go back down there. This guy is the last one I need to be worrying about. I think there's another one upstairs, but the camera will be giving me some really clean sight lines for visibility on that one. Yeah, there he is. Oh, also I arrived right in the nick of time to not have to waste too much time waiting on him. The closest thing we have to a slow walk looks really stupid. Also, what am I doing? I am just executing the wrong route by pure muscle memory, because I was supposed to go in the truck and do some fast traveling. What am I... I've just gone up those stairs and in the vent so many times in my life that it happens automatically sometimes when I don't even mean it to. Okay, heliport, nuclear warhead storage building. That's what I want. Are we going? To nuclear warhead storage building. Let's go. Do we have to do this while all the guards are alive? Like the guard who comes over and starts driving the truck, is he a guard who I killed? Let me reset the area and try that again. Oh god, I'm having trouble making Snake do a 3-point turn. Am I gonna get spotted? Ah! Okay, I got spotted, but I didn't kill the guard. Is the cardboard box travel gonna work now? Yeah, it's probably nothing. Does he need to get close to the box and get an exclamation point for it? Wait a bit, am I just too impatient? George, did you watch Twin Peaks? Yes. I'm not quite entirely sure what I did differently that time.
Is this all there is to load? The nuclear warhead storage, huh?
I like how that's the official name of the building. Like, there's a plaque on the side of the door that says, "Welcome to the nuclear warhead storage building. Make yourself at home." Gorilla Moj 88, this is the original PC version, modded up to look a little bit cleaner than even the already considerably cleaner version. Oh god. Really just kind of sort of forgot about having patience there. Polyester Pimp, I have watched Twin Peaks. Why are you asking me that? A lot of people keep asking me that. Everyone's thinking about Twin Peaks these days for some reason. Okay, now I'm gonna try to move. I also want to say that playing by means of visibility with the in-game camera rather than the radar makes some of the sneaking look even funnier. There's such a good sense of slapstick humor in these games, and if your eyes are too focused on the radar rather than the screen, maybe you just can't appreciate it as much as if you're taking in an eyeful of something really silly and funny looking. There's also that added tension of not knowing whether or not they're gonna spot you, so you're still like at the edge of your seat over whether or not you're gonna laugh or grunt. Stealth games, am I right? Okay, there might be a guard on the other side of this box, and I was having a hard time seeing around that corner with the box, so I'm deciding to take a risk here. A guard is gonna walk back and forth past the next wall, and I want to make my move when he's on his way back. Sam Fisher could never. Yeah, that's because Sam Fisher doesn't have a movie-minded movie guy controlling his visibility. Okay, this is another fun family discussion topic I thought up in the shower, and that is how a unique challenge of the non-controllable PlayStation-era camera systems in games like Resident Evil and Metal Gear Solid is that not only you have to solve a lot of different problems than you do in most modern games where you have a fully controllable camera, because visibility is very rarely a problem in that case. Struggling with the camera is a problem you gotta solve. You have to, it is like part of the character of Metal Gear Solid being a cute homage to action cinema, part of it being a fun, cute little movie game, is that you kind of sort of have to think like a movie director, right? You're not only having to think like the director's vision of a secret spy commando action movie man, but you also have to think like a director scrambling around the set for the coolest looking shots. So when I'm trying to sneak around this guard here, one of the problems I keep running up to is getting a visual on him every few seconds to make sure that I have a clean shot of the action for the room ahead. And if I was, you know, playing a Splinter Cell game, I'd walk up to the wall and peek the camera over the wall. Here you gotta do a little more complicated of a ritual. Okay, so there's a guard north of me. I can see him over the walls. Converting it to widescreen might make this easier, too, because it increases your peripheral vision. Like, I can see that guy through the wall here. If there was a 4:3 ratio, maybe he would have been chopped off. That's awesome. Anyways, yeah, playing the PC version with the widescreen mod turned on is also giving you better visibility with the default overhead camera. Yeah, okay, there we go. Dun 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 dun. Where's his friend? He had a friend somewhere around here, and now I am scrambling for visibility. Yeah, look at this. What a neat corner to be in. I can change walls and get a nice horizontal shot of the room by just kind of clicking the controller stick right or to the up. This is like... There is a manual camera control system buried in this game that only activates in situational, context-specific moments. But now I have great visibility on this guard, and I'm going to be able to get a nice, full picture of what his routine looks like, and when my safest, best moment to slip in and snap his neck from behind is going to be. And you wouldn't think through this problem like that with the radar turned on. You would, You would hide in a spot and watch the radar. Where you were hiding would not matter as much as it does here. The hiding spots that I'm looking for are ones that have to provide me with good visibility, not just block the guard's visibility of me. So that's why... That's probably why I'm having so much fun with this. I'm having to think through the game in a new way to solve new problems that was not the case before. The same level design and the same guard placements are going to have to be tackled with a different way of thinking through the problems they present. Where visibility is an obstacle and finding out, like, how to control the game's camera geographically rather than just on your controller by itself. Like finding out where you need to walk to in the environment to get the camera panning in a useful angle is something you're not going to be thinking about with the radar turned on. That's awesome. Are there any items in here? No items. And yeah, this is comparable to turning the minimap off in an open world game, which I always try to do. It just makes you appreciate the level design better, and in this case, the camera system. Is the B-Box the smelly one? I think it is. Did the box lose its smell? Okay, I guess it's box A. Also, do I have the handkerchief right now? Smells faintly of her. I don't need to box up, I have the handkerchief. Yeah. It's too bad I took a hit, though, figuring this stuff out. Is this, no, that's not my exit point. I don't know if this is either. This might be the medicine corner. I accidentally went to the medicine corner instead of the exit. Oops. The PSG1 bullet corner. Oh! Oh! Oh my god! There's environmental storytelling going on that I never noticed. There's sniper bullets and sniper medicine in that corner. I guess that's where she feeds the dogs. Also, they are making some really scary noises while crawling through the gaps there. So there's some implication from item placement that reinforces the characterization of Sniper Wolf. What a video game. Is Snake hearing the opera music in his head? Yeah.
I can still help.
Where did Snake hear this music? What? Why does Snake have an interest in Gaelic opera songs?
I was a fool. I wanted to be a soldier. But war is ugly. There's nothing glamorous about it.
Sniper rifles are cool, but war
Please
is
save
ugly.
yourself. Go on
Hind-D
living and
helicopters
don't
are
give up on
cool,
people.
but war is ugly.
Don't forget me.
I've heard this concept referred to as the Kojima paradox, as if that narrows it down from many other weird things going on that are pretty paradoxical. I think this is also going to be a bathroom break moment. I'm sorry, I'll be right back again.
Snake, she's a soldier. She knows that prisoners are a part of war. She joined up of her own free will. I'm sure she was prepared for this.
No, you're wrong. Meryl thought she had to become a soldier. Thought it was the only way. She said she thought it would bring her closer to her dead father.
She said that?
She wasn't ready for real combat. I shouldn't have pushed her so hard. It's all my fault.
It's not like you, Snake.
Master, what is it?
Sorry for eavesdropping, but I just couldn't listen anymore.
Master.
Snake, you can have regrets if you want to. It's only natural. But you can't keep attacking yourself for things that happened in the past. That road leads to madness. Believe me.
He's right. Don't kick yourself. It doesn't suit a legend like you. I'm sure Meryl's just fine.
Mei Ling.
Snake, forget about Meryl. Stop Liquid. That's what Meryl would want too.
You're right. Meryl would say the same thing.
Snake.
What?
Meryl, she's pretty special to you, huh?
Yes, she's special. There aren't many women like her around.
That's not what I meant.
She's the Colonel's niece and a combat buddy.
Is that all? Come on.
This is like a police interrogation.
No, I
guess it's in the genes.
The genes? What are you talking about, Colonel?
No, I just remembered about Naomi's grandfather. I think Naomi said he rose as high as assistant secretary in the FBI during Edgar Hoover's time.
Is that right?
Yes, he was Japanese, and he became a special
Why does she say
undercover
that?
investigator to nab the mafia.
Why is him being Japanese important?
Sometime in the 50s, I guess.
Where?
New York, I think.
Naomi, I thought you didn't have any family.
Well, I researched it after I became an adopt. My grandfather was already dead by the time I learned about him. I never even had the chance to meet him.
Oh.
Snake, good luck.
Watch your back, Snake.
A Japanese man snuck into the Italian mob. And then Liquid's overhearing this and his eyebrow is raising up like, okay. Do I have any more ammo to grab this time? I wonder if, okay, good, it respawned. I was about to say, I wonder if it was a waste of time. Oh, never mind. It was ammo I didn't even need. It might have been a waste of time to reload a quick save just to go up there, because I forgot you kind of get a second chance to go up there anyway. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Things are about to go down. Oh, boy. This section has been tough for me before, but I think I got a way to figure this one out.
Snake, go forward when it's safe, but retreat when there's danger.
Oh, God. You're not saying that at the right point of the game, Naomi. We're about to have to go into danger and keep going. So, FAMAS, I want to say, is going to be the second most useful weapon for what's coming up. Let me get the rations equipped. Yeah, they're giving you FAMAS bullets before they give you SOCOM bullets. Oh, and what happens if you miss the rope here? Ah. Okay, ration. I gotta have my rations equipped. Also, I gotta scan what's down here. I don't want to... I'm too hardcore to just walk past it. Is it just ammo? Am I wasting my time? I think I'm wasting my time. Oh boy. I thought I had my ration equipped. So there's no reason to hang around downstairs. Nothing useful on that ground floor. Just gotta keep immediately going upstairs. Got it. And also gotta remember to keep my rations equipped. Wait, except for the next door coming up, right? Isn't that how this goes? Yeah, there we go. Now it's ration time. And punch, kick them once. Give them a stun grenade on their way up as they're chasing me. So, maybe stun grenades will be pretty useful for, Why did it just clip through the stairs? But what's gonna be most useful is, come on, any minute now. There we go. Now we get to do the most overpowered move for this segment coming up. Alright, I think I got this. This won't be so bad. Yeah, unequip your weapon. Oh no, it's frozen shut. I don't need the codec call. I got this. Unequip your weapon and just grab them. They will tumble into each other. Yeah! Alright, this might take a couple more extra attempts, but there is an elegant way to do this some way, right? I think I said in a review long ago that there's no elegant way to do that. But this was before I learned about how you could run and shoot at the same time by holding down the crouch button. And this, I think was also before I figured out how useful the throwing move is for guards who are on the stairs. And oopsie whoopsie, I forgot to equip the ration. Very important. I had my card key equipped because you gotta switch between the two all the time! Well, let me just not even bother with the SOCOM. I like how cool it looks, that's all. The FAMAS is going to be a lot more useful for this. Oh wait, the FAMAS, like... in earlier versions of the PC port, the FAMAS would kind of glitch out here, and Snake would be, like, aiming directly overhead while trying to run and gun at the same time. This might be fixed by the fans and the... Oh no, he's still doing it! Yeah! Awesome! Love it! Oops, I might have gotten a little too casual with my strat there. But yeah, the throwing move is what I think you really want to be relying on most of the time for this segment. Bump, 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 bump. Oh boy. SOCOM seems outdated now. I don't know, I don't like, burning through all my SOCOM ammo just by accidentally pressing the button the wrong way. I think it has its uses. It's also silenced, and the FAMAS is not, so it's just a situational thing. Right now I gotta run and gun, that's the idea. Wait, maybe there's a more elegant way to do this with claymores. Yeah! Come at me, bro. I'm all mined up. There are several elegant ways to do this, huh? Alright. I don't know if I should be trying something different every time, though, or if I should, stick to repetition and reliability. Oh, come on. How did none of those bullets hit him? I just wanted to stagger him more than anything else. Ooh, my rations weren't equipped. Oopsie whoopsie. At some point, one of these guards might drop a ration and I might get fucked up by it. By wanting to go back down. Oh god, I'm screwing it up. Ah! I just lob a stun grenade every 5 seconds.
What's wrong? Snake! Snake!
So Alice's Nito is saying that the reason they chose the FAMAS in this game is because it's super blocky and would render well in a low poly style. I think the FAMAS has that very particular kind of 90s aesthetic where it's really blocky and black and full of harsh 90-degree angles. I had a VHS tape rewinder as a kid that looked like that. Your VHS players would wear out the spindles faster on the rewind function than the playing function, and they had dedicated machines just for rewinding tapes, and I had one that kind of sort of looked like the rifle he's holding. The sound is also kind of glitching out here. No! Oh no, I ended up crouching. Did I just ruin everything? I was trying to run and gun, but I ended up running and stopping and crouching, which is like the exact freaking opposite of what I wanted him to do. At least I can tumble people around now. Oh, stun grenade. That would be the thing to get me out of this trap, wouldn't it? Oh no. I was trying to unequip it and throw him real quick, but it didn't unequip. Am I gonna get more health by eating the ration ahead of time? I'm sure that some fans have actually done the math and figured that out. See, I stuck around and waited for a ration drop for too long. God! You could use the stun grenades, but how else would you be able to enjoy the killing? I could use the stun grenades. Alright, new strategy. I'm gonna use the stun grenades this time. Well, after I claymore these guys first. Okay, stun grenade. Stun grenade and CQC. A combination of both of those should be a good idea, right? He missed me, but I think it was only through RNG, not the superiority of my strategy right now. Whoa, that got a guy on the other far side of the room. So stun grenades, like, work at long distances or something? Is that the trick? Yeah, that's the trick, isn't it? It's because they have an extremely large blast radius, or don't even have a blast radius at all. Maybe it just stuns everyone in the room. Well, it didn't get that guy. I wonder what happened with him. Dun 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 dun. Crap. Alright, what's my... no rations. Damn. Did I miss an item? I bet it was just ammo. One Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi. It is about 5 seconds too. You weren't even wrong about the timing. Okay, now I guess I could FAMAS up or CQC myself to safety. How am I gonna have enough health to do the helicopter chase, though? Bye! You won't. Someone just said I won't. Alright, let's save with Mei Ling before committing to it. There might still be a chance to go back and farm a ration or two.
It is because the strong swimmer overestimates his abilities and underestimates the strength of the
Yes, that's
river.
what it means.
You are probably quite used to the mission now.
Pick a god and
but
pray.
Don't get careless.
Camera's really building suspense there. Why else would they have shown you that and played that music? Oh, jeez. We should put an epilepsy warning up. Wait, it's canon that Mei Ling failed the Air Force test because she uses contacts? Yeah, fuck satellite dishes.
I'm afraid I can't let you get past here.
Liquid.
You're not going any farther.
So, is it just me, or does the helicopter look like it has way too many polygons for this era, or is it something about the shading? Like, it looks real bubbly and smooth, and the curved surfaces of the cockpit and the tubes on the weapons look like they're pushing way more triangles to make that smoothness than the PS1 should be capable of. It's probably just the shading, or the texture work. Shading baked into the texture work.
If I stay here, I'm finished.
I love how the helicopter has its own theme song. It sounds almost like the flight of the bumblebee. It's genius. Okay, I gotta learn the controls real fast. Do they ever use this song again? They use it when the helicopter keeps harassing you. It's the helicopter song.
To jump away from the wall. While you're away from the wall, press down on the directional button to drop down. If you jump while pressing right or left on the directional
You can make a
button,
big jump.
You can make a big jump in that
You could make a
direction.
big jump.
If you press and hold the circle button while using the directional button, you can walk slowly across the wall. If you're careful with the timing, you should be able to dodge the gunfire from behind.
If you pray to the right god.
If anyone can do it,
A big
you can,
jump.
Snake.
Oh yeah, let's see what Otacon has to say.
Wow, Snake!
Oh
like an
boy.
action movie star.
Ah.
Totally
Totally different.
This is real, not some prearranged stunt. If I screw up, there are no retakes.
Live Otacon reaction.
You're right.
Okay, big jump. Big jump. And then slow, careful movements around the steam. Big jump. Oh, they give me full health. How nice. Very, very polite. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-da-bum. Oh, I don't know exactly why I swung dramatically from the right to the left there. Okay, so it seems like tapping circle just helps Snake get his footing a little faster. Also, I don't think the steam hurts as bad as the bullets. There we go. That wasn't that bad. I got it on the first try, but I have no health to work with for the guards coming up ahead. Nice camera angle. Did you guys see how there was like a weird... Yeah, this camera angle like crosses the axis of action and goes underneath Snake's ass for a second there. We get the uncommon usage of an ass shot, and... What am I saying? Uncommon? This game is like half ass shots. This is just ammo, nothing. Why am I back here? His skin is slowly melting. You can do a big jump. Has the same energy as we managed to avoid drowning. Dun 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 dun. Oh no, the headshots don't kill them. That's very outdated. Whee! Oh, let me make sure to go in a straight line. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Ba-da-bum. Bum, 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 ba-da. Whoa, that was an accurate shot. Damn, there's no way of countering this attack. You said that right as I just got shot straight down the center line with no resistance. Alright, let me hide around the corner a bit this time. Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-dum bum bum. Ah, the analog stick oversensitivity. Can't tell if it's the D-pad or the stick I want to be using for that. Stare, stare, stare. Rocket incoming. Guys, we got a rocket. Time to stand perfectly still and do nothing about it. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. I wonder what Otacon has to say about this situation.
You're getting shot at? But to get where the Stinger missiles are, you have to make it down that walkway.
Voice actor's really trying his all with that one. They thought of, like, is there a new Otacon line for every single area? The camera angle helps sell it. This is good stuff. Oh, see, they think about changing direction, but then they change their mind! Don't worry, he's gonna come right back out of his spot. Oh, he actually took some shots at me. That's, more useful than usual of him. Okay, music stopped. That means he's gone. Didn't have to think about it. I'm too used to the routine of needing to... Oh, listen, music. Oh, oopsie whoopsie. Damn, I didn't know that would happen so fast. The timing on that was so good. Right during my most confident moment. Okay, let's see if I can get a pie slice going that'll expose me to only one of them at a time instead of all three. I don't think I can shoot through the empty... Oh, I can shoot through the guard railing. That's good. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. I don't need the diazepam for this. I need cigarette. No, I'm not gonna... I'm not healthy enough to be smoking either. If I smoke one cigarette for too long, I will absolutely die. That's how it works, kids. Someone in Twitch chat just says, I do. Better collision than Dark Souls 2. Why did it go black for a second there? Okay, how do I deal with what's coming up next? Maybe I should chafe ahead of time? Oh, I just wasted that. Damn. Oh god, I was under control of Snake for a bit of the camera getting all weird. Stingers! Can I actually use them here? No. Wow, they really did script the helicopter into going away. I heard it move from my right to left speakers, my right to left earphones. Okay, is there a reason I should go downstairs? I think there's gonna be gun cameras coming up. Liquid seems so happy in his little helicopter. I can't quite explain it, but once I got in the helicopter, I just had this feeling of inner peace. Oh, there's a codec call for the team making fun of you for having mono audio. How in the world would I get down there? I just got... Snake, we just rappelled down the entire siding of a tower that was under attack by a helicopter with the pipes bursting in your path, and you were fine. But when you see that little, like, what was it, an 8-foot drop? The last 8 stairs of the stairwell are out, he's like, damn, guess I gotta find another way. Come on, Snake. Oh, we're about to have a good moment. A very precious moment between Snake and Otacon. I'm gonna refill my water during this moment. I've got some fun trivia for it, though, when I get back.
Shoot. It's me, Snake.
Otacon, how'd you get here?
It wasn't as dramatic as your entrance, believe me. I'm afraid of heights.
You were watching?
Yeah, I was watching. I was riding in the back of their truck, thanks to the stealth camouflage.
How did you get up here?
The elevator, of course.
The first floor of the circular staircase was destroyed.
That's why I took the elevator.
The elevator was working?
Yeah, that's right. You're incredible. Like a movie hero or something.
No, you're wrong. In the movies, the hero always saves the girl.
You mean Meryl? Sorry. Forget I said anything. Snake, there's something I've really got to ask.
Oh, he's really got to ask.
That's why I followed you up this far. Have you ever loved someone?
That's what you came to ask.
That's what he came to ask.
I was wondering if even soldiers fall in love.
What are you trying to say?
I want to ask you. Do you think love can
Yeah.
be on a battlefield?
Well, Twitch chat, do we?
I think at any time, any place.
That's a really stupid question, Otacon. In the novelization, the narrator, like, the author rewrites this to have Snake get really frustrated at that line.
I think so too.
I have a favor to ask.
And yeah, there's no hesitation from Snake because it was, like, written with complete
I
earnesty.
don't want to hurt anyone.
Like, the writers did not expect it to sound as cheesy as it actually does.
The elevator is stopped down there. I want you to get it to move.
I love that Snake has an answer ready for this. Yeah, because he's been thinking about it. We've had some quiet, contemplative, introspective backtracking segments where Snake's had a lot of time to think of what he'd say if someone asked him that question.
I've got to go and swat a noisy
Oh,
fly.
God.
Okay.
Oh, he's also calling back to a line Liquid says earlier, but
really look like hell.
imagine if this game had PS1 Capcom level voice acting. Don't say that. First last boss, you don't know how close it came. The behind the scenes story behind how they got the voice acting as good as it is like a story of a very happy accident happening. Don't tempt reality by even thinking about it. If you think of MGS1 having Capcom level voice acting, you'll be manifesting us into the universe where that happened. And before you know it, this great voice acting will just be a Mandela effect. Already done. No! Twisted Operator is manipulating the quantum. Ah! Twisted Operator is manipulating the no, wait, who? What? Yeah, first last boss is the one manipulating the timeline that we're in into one that's gonna be incredibly stupider. Maybe I should use the stinger missiles on these instead of the chaff, because they only have one chaff grenade, and I wasted it. Oh my god, I can't believe this. I was specifically saving my chaff grenades for this. I can't reach it. The lower I go, the more I can't reach it. I have to chaff my way up here, I guess. Wait. I don't think they're gonna turn. Can you shoot the cameras out with the rifle? I don't think I can aim that high. Nope, I can't aim that high. I just also wasted 10 whole frames of time equipping and unequipping the sniper rifle and checking. I hope it was worth the question. Trig the discovery. I hope it was worth asking, because we got more. Kill the run. Am I trapped? Are we fucked? Gun cams are every 4 floors. I know you can shoot them with the stingers, but not from that position. Okay, let's see if there's any chaff grenades lying around that I missed. Trig the Discovery is working with Liquid to sabotage the stream. I think this is the ugliest area in the game. This is the one area of the game that looks like C4. I don't think that's gonna do me any good. I think this is the one area in the game that actually looks like your average ugly-ass PlayStation 1 game. Most of the rest of the game looks way better than that bridge right there. The void really isn't helping. The square pixel rectangle snow is not helping. The fact that there's just nothing else on screen whatsoever is not helping. It looks like you're walking on top of... Like, there's Trapper Keeper art, Trapper Keeper CGI art from the early 90s that are drawing a more complicated scene than that bridge right there. Limitations, my guy. Oh, come on, they could have put, like, a bit more of a skybox going on or something. If they really wanted to capture that early 90s Trapper Keeper flavor, they could have, like, a rotating cone spinning on top of a... Could they? Yeah, there's a lot of PlayStation 1 games that have pretty skyboxes. Check out Vagrant Story. I mean, that's one of the best looking games on the PlayStation 1, so maybe it's unfair to call on that one as the example, but it was doable. We could have some clouds. A moon, maybe. A moon would really tie that scene together, perhaps. Check the top of the staircase, there might be chaff. Okay, I'll go there next, but I'm gonna commit to checking the bottom of this area too, because I'm already invested.
Liquid is still hovering around the roof of Tower B. He's waiting for you. Snake, it's time for you to take him on.
That means I have the advantage. I can just stay down here until he has to leave to change fuel. He can't stay hovering up there forever, Campbell, come on. Apparently Vagrant Story makes Kojima so mad because it looks better than MGS1. Is that a real thing? Did Kojima say that in an interview or something? Hovering liquid. What does that mean? The top of the staircase, there might be a chaff. Also, it might be interesting to see what's at the top of the roof of the different tower than the one I was heading to originally. Because you fight the helicopter at the top of the opposite tower, but the top of this tower is going to be blown up. Maybe there's going to be a piece of useful wreckage that fell down in the rubble pile. We're doing lore work here. Man, this must be really boring to watch. So hey kids, you guys like tacos? I've been making some good tacos lately. I had a document for this situation. Oh yeah, okay, so third shower topic that I thought up was, really, Otacon just followed us all the way here just to ask about love and left. He immediately left when Snake got the answer that he's been thinking about giving him during all this time he has to think while walking in circles up the tower staircase. So third shower topic that I thought up in the shower before starting the stream that I wanted to have a nice family discussion about with the Twitch chat here is just how much I'm missing out on by not having that PlayStation depth of field. I never really thought about it that much before last night until someone explained what was going on. In some shots in the cutscenes, they'll kind of sort of render a screenshot of the frame twice and slide them around left and right at certain values to make it look blurry and out of focus, and then render Snake or some other character of focus on top of the scene with the, you know, ever-present, like, classic render on top flag that... Oh, the door's just broken? Come on.
He's waiting for you.
Come on.
Snake, it's time for you to take him on.
Nothing? Liquid has destroyed every chaff grenade in Alaska. I'm really missing out on that fake PlayStation depth of field effect. Because that's definitely going to be real important for making sure that the viewer's eyeballs are focusing on the right thing, right? I consider the directorial choice of what to focus on during the depth of field effect moments and when to use it and where to use it is like really important things that I've just been missing out on this whole time. Oh, trigger the discovery. I think I need to click on your name or something to allow you to post links. Manage this. How do I do this? Extremely important for the ass shots. Right, we need to know. How do I allow Trig the Discovery to post a link while also playing Metal Gear Solid at the same time? Oh, here, I'll make him a mod for just a couple seconds. Alright. Wait, it's not working. It's not doing anything when I click the button. You need to beat Liquid to post links. Okay, let me think of another thing after going down 2 more flights of stairs. Oh, you can just type it out and fudge the link detection by not putting .com anywhere. It's ibb.co/ Oh yeah, okay. Wait, where I'm not entirely sure I'm seeing it. I am seeing another feature though that the PC version is missing that's actually kind of important, and that's the dithering effect. If you look at the gray colored pixels there, like that narrows it down. Some colors of the frame have a little bit of grit to them. You can see a dither effect is what it's called. There's a grid of little semi-transparent dots covering some colors. When a certain color value intersects with the frame, I believe, they'll overlay this dithering pattern on top of them, and it makes the texture look like it has a bit more grit to it. A little more gritty details. I barely even noticed that until I played the game on a portable handheld that was emulating the PlayStation version. When you were looking at that on a TV screen, or if you're far away from an HD TV screen, it's borderline unnoticeable. It's an extremely subtle thing that gives a lot of a sense of detail to the texture work that's not there otherwise. It's hard to imagine how it would work in higher resolutions, though, or with the bilinear filtering turned on, too. It's the kind of effect that you can only really get away with using a low-resolution display. But is that depth of field? Would you call that... Yeah, when it comes back to the depth of field stuff, though, I'm still not entirely sure if I'm seeing it. It's there. The background has doubling on its size, but the pixels in his face are all sharp. Well, if you look at his nose, you'll see that there's some kind of doubling going on his nose, too. Is it? Is that what that even is? Oh, crap. I was not looking at the screen. Well, I didn't find anything useful down there. Maybe I should get on Google and start asking the internet what to do in this situation where I don't seem to have a good enough stash of supplies to get past these cameras. Splash damage isn't reaching it either. Try a frag. Can I slip in the blind spot real fast somehow? Can I take a zigzag path to dodge the bullets? I can't even farm guards for rations right now. Can I speed up with the box? No. Okay, MGS1, I'm on Google here. I'm gonna type in MGS1, no chaff, no rations, camera, tower. It's either a case of backtracking to find more, which I'm not even sure is even possible, or yes, stinger, if you have any missiles remaining. That or equip the bandana. Oh geez, thanks. Yeah, let me just pull out the bandana. It's easier to forget, but the box would probably work. How does the box work for this? Is there no solution? Is there really no solution to this? Okay, it's a good thing I was rotating my save games earlier. I suppose I might have had some kind of premonition. Let's see what the top one on the list is. What do I have in this case? I have 2 chaff grenades. And no rations. Alright, let me go right back down the ladder and see if there are guards down there. If there's guards down here, I'll farm a ration. If not, I'll just keep moving ahead like I did before, except I'll try... no guards. I'll try extra hard not to take damage. It looks like I'm not going to be allowed to take damage anyway. Can you stinger in circles to gain height? I don't think I can aim high enough with the stinger to reach those. Now, are there any items up here? Before this place gets blown up, can I search every inch of it and see? I can't wall hug behind the stairwell exit. Maybe 2 chaff grenades will be enough. That's what I'm gonna try and see here. It's gonna suck if it's not. Can I skip? I'd really like to skip here. Okay, I know how to raffle, thank you. Big jump! I held the button down to do a big jump. That's how you raffle, Snake. Make sure to do a big jump. Oh god, I might want to reset already, because I'm gonna have to make the amount of health that I gain here, I'm gonna have to make that last for the whole tower. Ah, I couldn't big jump out of the way fast enough. Yeah, we're resetting this. So maybe the solution is to take less damage during the... Oh my god! I didn't know that he would, like, fall off the rope and we'd get a shot of him going all the way down. The canonical death of Solid Snake just happened. It's hard to tell where I have good footing and where I don't. Ah. Ah. Okay, so I can actually move pretty fast on these Donkey Kong girders. But you move slowly when you're not on them. Metal Gear is over, we're free. God, Liquid's having so much fun in that helicopter. Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom again real quick. I'll be right back. This is testing my patience and my bladder. Whoa! Not entirely sure what happened there, but it scared the shit out of me. Does this section just not handle the pause button very well? God, what am I want to go right! Can I please go right? If I let go of B, he flies over to the left. If I hold down B, I can go right. So there's like a natural rubber banding thing going on. This rope just keeps pulling to the left. Oh, ever played MGO George? Yes, yes, I've played MGO. I played the MGS3 version. Not the MGS4 version. I played the MGS-V version. I hated it. I don't know what to... Ah! There's a lot going on right now. Whoa, yeah. He goes flying to the left. Come on, can the steam stop? The steam's not gonna stop. God, how do I do that without taking damage? No, I let go of the button too soon. But I gotta let go of the button to do a big jump. I also seem to be making some gains from deliberately baiting his bullets into a slower line. So on this difficulty mode, I actually have to figure out the repelling controls way better than I ever have needed to before. Come on, why do I gotta watch this every time? Dun dun. Oh my god, I thought I was safe here. You ever invaded a base in MGS1? Yes, I've invaded a base in MGS1. I think you have to progress the story. I'm resetting this. Online, yes. These are fairly basic questions. I don't know if I could really do what I've been doing if I've never played MGO or invaded a base online in MGSV. No! Get out of the steam, you stupid goober! Jump! Do the fucking jump! Ah! So what happens when you don't have... I don't know! I just don't think you ever get any notifications about bases and invading them. Look it up! I don't know the answer to that question! It's also not a question about whether or not I've done it. This section has never been more stressful before. The controls, the rope is fighting you, gravity is fighting you. Going right is something that, like, you hit this weird invisible gust of wind constantly blowing to the left. It's not clear! It's not clear! Why I can't go right? How to get out of the steam? Zigzag. Zigzag, George. So I should be zigzagging. Should I be? Is that what I'm supposed to be doing?
Snake! Snake!
Ha 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 ha. He does not want to zigzag to the right. Like, well, sometimes he does. I'm still not entirely sure what I'm doing to do that, or even what I had to gain from it, because I got hit by bullets anyway. What in the world do I do to dodge those? It looks like he's dodging those, but blood comes out and Snake says, "Urgh!" So he's getting hit by them regardless of, like, the model not connecting with the bullets. Like, there's also something fucking up the controls over whether or not I'm holding down B too much or not. Like, I seem to be required to hold down B to, have any kind of control over the situation, but sometimes it feels like holding down B is canceling air movement to trade it off for foot movement or something. Oh, I don't know. If I'm not holding down B here, I'm moving pretty fast. But not enough to dodge the... Come on, man! I'm gonna let him die again. This is bad. I'm really, really screwing up here, and I am not learning what I need to be learning to understand how this works. What happens if I press the jump button and not any directional buttons? Is that a way to dodge the bullets? Also, like, I instinctively want to go down the middle of the tower. He just jumps straight up and comes straight back down. Nope, he still hits bullets if you do that. I can jump up. I dodged bullets that time. That doesn't seem that different from what I've been trying to do, though, and I still get hit. Okay, yeah, that time I got hit, and I don't know why. The collision detection for this stuff is just absolute nuts. It's garbage. I don't think they spent as much time polishing up this section as the rest of the game. God almighty. This would be a QTE in a remake. Don't say it. Going up might help the dodge bullet path. It's worth a try. Unless it sends me back into Steam. Alright, I'm gonna bait him into shooting here. Oh, I went down instead of up, because I completely forgot what we were just talking about. Up. Okay, it dodged it pretty clean that time by going up. How do I avoid the steam? I'm holding down B, and he took like 3 hits from that steam. He got trapped in it or something.
What's wrong? Snake! Snake!
Can we tell? Yes, please tell me. I'm tired of this. Ah! If going up is a more time-tested, proven, effective way to dodge the bullets, I wish I had known that earlier. Now I'm trying to avoid the steam next. Ah! Maybe big jumping is a more reliable way to dodge the steam than actually trying to use finesse. Yes, it is. Holy crap. Okay, so trying to use precision for this is a beginner's trap. Got it. Awesome. And you gotta dodge your way up to dodge the bullets. Okay, it's counterintuitive. It's not what I thought I'd be doing for the first, second, third, fourth, or 999th attempt, but maybe I'm figuring this out. So dodge up, go up to dodge the bullets, and make big jumps instead of small movements to dodge the steam. Oh, gotta go up. Oh, I still got hit anyway! Ah! Come on. This still isn't as much health as I want to have for that gun tower. Try and shut up and concentrate. I'm at that point again. Go up, go up, go up. Come on! Fuck off. What the hell? Well, I guess going up works until it just doesn't. Oh boy. I've been going up all my life and I'm still getting hit by bullets. Up, up, up! I said up. Oh my god, he actually did it for once. Thank goodness. Up, 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 up. Okay. But now I gotta go down and to the right, which is like the hardest thing to do in the world. Oh, gotta go up. I still took damage anyway. Oh god, I gotta go up, but I had no safe way to go. If I went up, I'd land in the steam. If I went down, I'd land in the bullets. I guess steam is the lesser of those two evils. And now I'm down on life again, and I'm not gonna have enough to make it through the bullet tower. Ugh. Maybe I should also save while killing the next 3 guards. Maybe one of them will... Maybe I can farm a ration out of one of them with a few reloads. Yeah, I'll give it like 5 attempts and see if a ration ever pops up. If not, I'll try and move on with whatever health I'll eventually settle on having at the... Whatever amount of health I'll settle on having at the end of this bullshit. Oh, this is so painful. Okay, I think... Is this what you meant by zigzagging? Because, like, it looks like he moves faster if you go on the diagonals instead of straight up or down. I wonder how useful that speed boost can really ultimately be. I'm more at the mercy of my big jumps than I am all the other moves they give you. I make most progress from that and dodge the most danger from that. Wait, do I big jump further on a diagonal instead of a straight up or down? Whoa! What? Am I... Yeah. Did I just miss something really critically important about moving in diagonals instead of straight ups and downs? I think so. This is probably what the chatter meant by zigzag. That's still not enough health. No! No. No. No! Oh, God. Oh, wait, this isn't that bad. I didn't lose that much progress. Never mind. I'm just crushed right now. I am emotionally drained by this shit. Speedrun I'm watching shows them zigzagging left and right. I'm trying to picture what that looks like, and because of what I'm finding out, I want to be picturing diagonals. Like, what? Zigzagging left and right hard. What does that translate to in terms of controller inputs, though? It's specifically the controller inputs I'm struggling with. The amount of time you hold the button down and the direction that you hold changes your outcome drastically. There's some huge subtleties between what ends up happening, the subtleties of the controls are not matching the extremities of the outcomes. Like, making some of the most dramatic, stupid movements with your fingers results in some really subtle, precise movements on screen. And vice versa. I'm still not entirely figuring it out. I'm not learning the control scheme good enough here. God! And if you're on the left extreme edge of the stage, I guess you can get surprised by the bullets sometimes. Yes, big jump zigzags. Try to go down as fast as possible so the chopper does less passes. That's something to think about. I've been assuming that the sniper does a predetermined, predictable pass. This is a pretty insane sequence. Kind of can't believe you crushed this first time. No, it's because the first time I didn't care about how much health I was going to have left over. I'm deliberately killing myself a lot of these times because I'm not going to accept having low health for the next gameplay section. It's unacceptable. Ugh! I guess you have to go up to reliably dodge helicopter fire, and that sucks because you lose the ground you gain. Oh, God. Alright, here I go. I'm going up. Up to dodge the helicopter fire. Huh. I gotta restart. God, I didn't bait it for long enough. I got too impatient. Well, time to die. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Like, the hardest one to navigate around, the hardest Steam stream to navigate around is one of the first ones they throw at you, where you gotta go right and dodge it at the same time as the helicopter fire. This is a lot more frustrating than the ninja battle because it's less controllable. I got hit by the steam anyway! Twice! Twice I got hit by the steam! He didn't jump on my inputs until I pressed the button twice. He didn't think I meant business the first press. No, jump, you stupid fool! I have no life again. I don't have enough life to make it. You want the Yes, I want whatever you can give me. I am desperate right now. You want the pattern. I want the pattern. That is correct. Give me the pattern. I need the pattern. Don't want to hit the steam. This sucks. This sucks. This really, really, really sucks. Man. It also, like, really doesn't help that I have to consciously kill myself after my health reaches a low threshold. Like, I want at least 45% of a health bar. I don't even know if that'll be enough. 2 chaff grenades and 45% of a health bar may indeed not be enough for the gun tower ahead. Ugh! Don't know why I got hit. Maybe if I stay glued onto the outermost layer of the girders, I won't have to worry about the steam at all and could bypass it entirely until the gun starts shooting and I have to jump out of the way into the steam. Oh, come on. Not enough health, not enough health. Iframes are important. The run literally shows them slinging themselves left to right while being hit. Okay, let me try powering through it with iframes. Hopefully from getting hit by the steam rather than the bullets, because that does less damage. Should I be exploiting those iframes? Maybe that's what I need to be wrapping my head around. Don't try to avoid all damage so that I can deliberately exploit... Get out of the way! Don't avoid 100% damage so that I can exploit iframes from Steam. No. Okay, I want to say that I was having my best run when I was trying to stick to the outer layer of the Donkey Kong girders. That seems to be doing me good because I didn't have to worry about steam at all. I was only worried about gunfire, and it was a little bit, not very much easier, but a little bit easier to manage by only worrying about the steam if I had to jump out of the way of gunfire for it. And then once I get hit by the steam, fell off my course there. And then if I get hit by the steam, I can exploit the iframes, right? Ugh, no, please. Let me get through this. Huh. Maybe instead of jumping up to avoid bullets, just move up. Go ham. Twisted Operator really wants me to go ham. I'll try. I'll try to go ham. I feel like I can't even input that into the controller. I'm gonna want to go ham. Let's see how well the controls will actually let me go ham. I don't know if I'm going ham or not. What does that even look like? What does it control like is the more important question. That time I dodged the gunfire by going left. I'm not entirely understanding why this is working, but it does seem to be working. Okay. Okay, no. I want to try it again. Because I want more health if I can get it. Going ham worked. You're not wrong. I'm not entirely fully comprehending why it's working, but going ham seems to be working better. Don't think too much, just go down as fast as possible. If I only take damage from steam while going ham, then maybe I could have an optimal health bar for the damage I'm gonna have to take ahead of me, too. Go diagonal, not straight, you stupid snake. Okay. Well, thank you for finally convincing me to go ham. There we go. I got 60% of a health bar. Go serpentine, never pint down. George abusing ham strats. I'll take it. I still don't know if I have enough chaff grenades or health for what's ahead, though, and that's going to be real frustrating having to get to the end of the next segment and still not know whether or not I have enough supplies for it. I said it last night, I'll say it again. There's a very similar section of MG2 where you just go in circles around some circular staircase of a big tower while guards are chasing you, and it is not... Even that part is designed better in MG2 than it is here. Save, yeah, I will definitely save. I fired these rockets prematurely, because I want to test whether or not I can farm them for, rations, don't I? This is pure padding.
There's a Chinese proverb, the mind cannot be in two places at once.
Yeah, that's why astral projection is bullshit, right?
Okay?
Peon Super Ham Hop. What? So I'll replay this segment 5 times. That's enough to roll a decent dice roll chance of one of these guys spawning a ration, right? I don't know if they will. Come! Oh no, God! Goodbye, cruel world. Well, I shot the Nikita missile at a handrail that was too close to my face, and I took too much damage for me to tolerate. I can kill these guys faster with the sniper rifle. Solution, do it again. Any rations? Nope. I don't think these guys spawn rations. I don't think I'm gonna get any rations out of them, but I'll try 2 more times just to 100% confirm. That's how science works, right? We're gonna scientifically test whether or not killing these guys over and over again is worth it. Damn. It's an accurate shot. I don't think they spawn rations. This is gonna be my final attempt. Get a little bit narrower of a pie slice there. What is it that's causing them to shoot back? They weren't shooting back the first time. Maybe it's because I was hiding to my left a bit. Yeah, look at this. My pie slice is so narrow that there's no chance of their friends helping that guy out. They don't turn on until you kill one. I'd love to help out, but I'm not turned on yet. Alright, let me use the Nikita missile for the final one. Did he shoot it? Did he shoot the missile? Did I do that? Did I press a button accidentally? Yeah, I did. If I press RB, turn the Nikita missile off, it blows up right in my face. That one was my bad. Well, I'm basically gonna assume that they don't spawn rations, so there's no reason for me to do this yet again. I still have the gun tower ahead of me. I'm wasting a shitload of everyone's time here with this garbage, aren't I? Well, that was a hell of a lot easier than usual. Bye. All right. I can open the door with C4 and get items. None of the items are gonna help me though. I need chaff grenades and rations for powering through the gun cameras ahead. And nothing else is gonna do the job. I've got 60% of a life bar and 2 chaff grenades, and so long as I have at least a sliver of health for the helicopter boss battle, I'll consider that enough. There's going to be respawning Stinger missiles in the boss battle, so I don't think ammo will be an option. And I think that, from how I remember the helicopter AI behavior working, I think he'll be easier than some of the other bullshit I've been dealing with lately. So do you have to go downstairs to trigger the cutscene with Otacon? You can use Stinger. I know! We've been through this! We've been through this like 3 times! Yes, you can use Stingers on the gun cameras, but only when you're above them, not when you're below them. Snake just doesn't want to point the tube up in the air high enough. I don't know, maybe the backblast will swoop up from the ground underneath him and burn him or something. Maybe there's a canon reason for it, but look, you can't use... I can't, not right now, because he can only aim this thing like 45 degrees higher than the direction he's facing. I appreciate the concern, DE32 Thermal Land Quay, but I... not helpful right now. Ah! I'm sorry. I'm sorry for losing my patience. Okay, here's the first one. Let me call Mei Ling again and make a save. And over a few attempts, I'll figure out an optimal order of operations for what's ahead. What exactly do you want help with? I want help with going up this tower covered with gun cameras. It's not a mystery what... You should be happy you've got free time to play a game. Wow, it's a 4th wall break. What exactly do you want help with? Why is this a question? I want help with all these gun cameras that are coming up. This is what I've spent the past hour dying and retrying up and down that helicopter tower with. It's not necessarily the helicopter tower that was the problem, it was making sure I have enough of a health bar to tank these hits. Alright, I'm out of chaff grenades. I'm gonna have to tank it with health bar from here on out. At least I won't have to think about anything. I think there's one more where there will be 4 gun cameras all together. God, this is fucked. This is bad. There's bad level design in Metal Gear Solid 1 for this bullshit right here. But I made it to the helicopter with a tiny sliver of a health bar. More than enough ammo, but not any health at all whatsoever to work with. I cannot take any damage in the upcoming helicopter. Did they just... They put chaff grenades at the top of the tower that's going to exhaust your chaff grenade supply. Zigzag mother... Wait, could I have zigzagged out of the way? Armor will not help. I don't have the armor yet. Let me actually Google this. Armor location MGS1. Wait, is in a room near Otacon's lab that requires a level 6 card key? Could I have gotten it earlier? I thought it's in the, like, hot lava zone. Oh, please. No, don't tell me. Body armor. Nuclear warhead storage scientist. I missed the body armor. I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I need to think. I need to think. Sausage Man 10. There are no rations in European Extreme. You can only get rations by farming them from guard drops. I'm gonna make a save here. And if I have a super duper hard time with beating the helicopter with only a sliver of health,
In Paradise Lost,
I will go back and get the
Milton wrote,
body armor in an
"Solitude
earlier save
sometimes
game.
is best society, and short retirement urges sweet return." Is that why you came back, Snake? You got tired of your short retirement in Alaska, huh?
God. Oh my god. Oh my god.
So, the snake's finally come out of his home. Are you ready now?
Oh, he has a co-pilot. I never noticed that before.
Who the hell are you?
Some weirdo with a mask who doesn't have a name.
Shadow.
What?
Ask the father that you killed. I'll send you to hell to meet him.
This might be interesting without the ray. Ooh, I almost died. Remember, I can't take, like, a single hit. Oh, it's definitely not as responsive and smooth as it is in MGS2. But I think I can still do the trick where I... Whoa! Okay, where I launch the rocket, or the missile over cover and then lock on afterwards. Man, I'm even forgetting the controls. just me, or... I think it's because I'm used to Metal Gear Solid 2, but it feels like the lock-on is a little slower than I'm used to. Is the idea to lock on before you fire over cover? Yeah, there we go. So, the Metal Gear Solid 2 Stinger launcher is a lot superior. You can fire rockets faster and have them lock on their way mid-route to the target. And I am in the habit of firing the rocket before, excuse me, the missile, before the lock-on. Alright, what's his health at? Maybe about 1/5. I gotta do that 5 more times. At some point he's gonna get tougher though, right? Oops. I wonder if the lock-on will maintain if I unequip the stingers and move around for some evasive movements. And I have to use the stereo sound system of my TV, provided by the power of the PlayStation hardware, brought to you by your friends at Sony, to know which side of this cover I should be hiding on. Oh! The back wall, like near the door. For the second missile attack, lean on the wall of the door in the middle section. The back, like, wall near the door. I think I know the spot you're talking about. I'm not entirely sure, though. Oh, come on. Give me a minute to get my bearings. Do you mean the southern wall of the, stairwell exit box? So when his health is 0, he's gonna do something that I gotta prepare for. Okay, first things first, I gotta tuck myself in the little, in this little nook here. And shoot rockets at him from behind the cover. I fired it too early again. It's weird how the Metal Gear Solid 2 control scheme, I think, has imprinted itself deeper into my short-term memory for the moment than the first games. I've been at this for long enough to where I think I would have gotten more used to it by now. Also, once again, note the need for me to be strategically using wall press camera angles for this boss fight. With the radar, you can tell what direction the helicopter is going to come at you from. Without the radar, you use the wall cam to solve that problem. Oh! Imagine a movie with Michael Biehn doing this. Are you talking about the cinematic masterpiece, The Rock, directed by Michael Bay and starring Michael Biehn as a villain, which is also really famous for being a heavy source of rip-off inspiration for Metal Gear Solid? The hit motion... I got caught out of cover and panicked. I can't believe I'm alive. I was thinking about The Rock. I was distracted. Just thinking about The Rock. Like normal. You know, I actually recently watched that movie, and I'm glad I did, because, yeah, Metal Gear makes a lot more sense now. But, what was I gonna say? You mean Ed Harris? I thought Michael Biehn was the villain in The Rock. Was Michael Biehn the hero in The Rock or something? Yeah. Up until I recently watched The Rock, though, I was always... Like, up until a couple months ago, I was always under the assumption that The Rock was a movie starring The Rock about The Rock. Like, I thought it was, some sort of violent action twist of an autobiographical life story where The Rock was directing a movie about growing up in some dangerous circumstances or something and having to fight bad guys to rescue a girlfriend or something, and you'd watch The Rock just to watch The Rock kick a bunch of ass or something, and I was a little disappointed to find out that The Rock is not in The Rock and that the movie's not about The Rock. Oh, I shot myself again. Oh, okay, so Michael Biehn was in The Rock. Thank you. Michael Biehn was a SEAL who died in the prison showers, and he was in The Rock, and his name's somewhere on the poster in big, narrow Arial font somewhere. I wasn't that far off. Throw me a bone. I can't get everything 100% right. I'm fighting Hind-D with Stinger missiles. I should test whether or not I can turn the, unequip the Stinger missiles while the missile maintains a lock-on or not. Oh no. I accidentally had myself pressed to a wall for one frame too many for me not to feel entirely comfortable about that. Ah, I fired too early. Ah! No lock on. Yes, the helicopter yells in pain. Ah. He's doing something tricky right now. He's like staying too close and never letting go of the fire button. I think the missile retains a lock-on if I unequip. That'll be useful. Yeah, I can get back behind cover after firing and not worry about losing out on potential damage. That'll be nice. Me and the helicopter might not ever really need to see each other face to face. I always love avoiding eye contact with other humans. Oh, this is great. I feel so much more safer knowing that. It's just a split-second difference, but it's really, really taken a lot of stress off my mind. Now that he's like getting up close and a lot more aggressive, what's my window of opportunity supposed to be? Oh, no lock on. He's gonna do something like that rocket attack or what it was called. So I need to hide on the southern wall of the door, right? The door wall. Like here? Is this the spot? Why do I have my cigarettes equipped? Yeah, I survived. Okay. Well, I guess I gotta get moving back behind the more reliable cover pieces as soon as the explosions finish. Not that one. Okay, token which one? Like, be more precise. Or send us a link to a screenshot or something. The first one, you can use the middle hole. The middle hole, so just between the two cubes? Is that what you mean? Cover. Right. That's... Nah. No, give me a reliable window here. Jump on the missiles. Oh, why did I lose my lock on that time? That looked really cool. I want to credit that to not using the radar. Oh. With the second missile, you have to use west piece cover where the level 6 door is at. First missile, just use what you've always been using. Well, isn't the west piece cover where the level 6 door is at? That's the level 6 door that I just came out of, correct? For some reason, that first rocket, that hit did not register. Uh-oh. Twisted operator, I always need a strat. Just like copy-paste stuff from game packs or whatever. I'm never not gonna need a strat. This chunk of the game is gonna be very tedious, and I will gladly make use of whatever help can be provided. I'm making progress, I'm figuring him out, but I don't feel like I'm slamming against the same kind of wall I was with the repelling section, at least. Like, this at least controls reliably, which is more than I can ask for the other one. And copying pages from the Brady guy. You're my guy. You give me the strats? What? No, that's not my role in the simulation here. Come on, lock on, there. Okay. I gotta retain my patience. I don't even really know exactly even. I'd rather even be looking at a picture to know what these safe zones are supposed to be for the floor is lava attacks going on, but knowing that I'm gonna have to suffer a few deaths to figure it out from trial and error is just not exactly buttering my biscuit at the moment. It's not activating my almonds, knowing that he's gonna do some kind of attack, or I'm gonna have to find a safe spot on the stage through process of elimination, while simultaneously misunderstanding instructions from someone trying to help it the whole time! Come on. Why? Why didn't those hit? Why didn't that one hit? Park your ass in between those two boxes on the left. I've been doing that this whole time. Being between the two boxes is my favorite place to be. Alright, I'll be exactly between, even more between the two boxes now. I don't think this is the worst boss fight. I just am getting into it with no health, so I can't take a single hit of damage. But this is going better than I feel like the Gray Fox fight did. It's less of a pure reflex challenge and more of a spatial awareness by means of sound and weird camera angles challenge. Alright, I'm gonna stay between the two boxes. I'm gonna crouch even. Alright, that wasn't so bad. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Oh, I missed. That was a very, very clean miss for whatever his special rocket attack is supposed to be. Ah! I should have ran. I shouldn't have taken that shot.
Snake, what happened? Snake! Snake!
No, I am not retrying the gun camera tower to see if I can eke out a little bit of health. I am absolutely certain that no amount of zigzagging would have changed the outcome. Whatever minutiae to my footsteps I could have added would not have given me any more help for this fight. The most important thing I missed is the body armor. Like, everything actually makes a lot more sense when you think about how differently it would have gone if I got the body armor. Man, I wonder how bad the rest of it's gonna be without the body armor, because I got the sniper wolf fight coming up, but I think that's gonna be easier than all these sections I've been getting stuck at. And if worse comes to worse with her, I can cheese her pretty well with Nikita missiles. Nikita Khrushchev missiles. Alright, well that time the missile didn't seem to hit, even though I was... No! God. Yeah, downhill from here. It should be downhill from here. I'm not too worried about the Vulcan Raven fight. I can run away from him and hide, and I can leave traps in his pathway. We'll see how it goes, but I don't remember that fight being particularly difficult on the easier modes. And I don't remember it being because of the radar either. Bum. Where is he? There he is. No! Oh, come on. I walked into the tail end of a stream of bullets. God, I can't wait to get this stuff over with. Jesus Christ, this chunk of game has been absolutely positively rough. Can't believe I missed the body armor. I was even thinking about going down to B2, and I remember not going down to B2 because I thought I got everything I needed in B2 already, and there wasn't anything to get after having a level 6 card. Oh, why didn't that missile hit? Oh no. He's getting better at flying now. Ah!
Snake, what happened? Snake! Snake!
What did I screw up with last time? I don't know. Visibility? I kind of lost track of him.
Answer me! Snake! Snake!
How come he just tanks the first rocket so many times? It doesn't seem to be a recurring 100% chance of it happening either. Sometimes the rockets do hit. I think I just hit him without a lock on, quite accidentally. He was zigzagging against me for a second there. I think it makes more sense to tank the first two clusters of gun cameras and chaffing the layers with more guns. Oh, you mean I'd tank less damage? You know what? It's worth a try. Tower H. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. Because you have iframes, though, when you get hit. So, like, as soon as the first bullet from the first gun camera registers, it should cancel out whatever damage you're going to get from the other three. Speed run is all lock on all skill here. Thanks. Alright, I'll tank the first two and use my chaff on the last two. Does chaff only work on one of these? Can I clear 2 levels with 1 grenade? Because maybe that's all the damage I need to take if I just run fast enough from... No, stop pressing against the wall. Run fast, run fast. Okay, I'm out of chaff. I'm gonna have to take damage on the next one. So, take damage from the first two and then chaff the last two. It looks like I cannot make it past... Yeah, I can't make it past 2 floors of those guys on 1 grenade. So, I still have the same sliver of health I would have had anyway. Let's see. The pixel of health I have lines up with the L in life. And on my previous save game I was working on... Can you burn a sting? I cannot burn a stinger on... Same amount of health. I cannot burn a stinger on the cameras. No, we've gone through this. Guys! Guys! I can't use stingers on these. This is never even been a possibility. Okay, sorry, I forgot the iframes. Yeah, I can only use those stingers when going downstairs. Oh, I'm gonna have the same amount of life. It's that pixel on the L, yeah. I mean, thanks for the suggestion. Maybe the quick break will get me a little better in practice for the next attempt, but yeah, that's not gonna make a difference. I think the biggest difference is reloading a save where I could still get the body armor. And I'm not there yet. I'm still not at the absolute limits of my patience. You guys probably do not know what a patient person I actually can be sometimes, but I'd still rather deal with this shit than the helicopter rappelling down the helicopter tower sequence. I would still rather replay this a billion times and figure out how to get it perfect than go through that one more time. It's funny they keep adding guns knowing it wouldn't have an effect. Yeah, it's hilarious. Let me tell you, it's the funniest thing in the world. It's so funny. It's got such a sense of humor about everything. Come on, why aren't those rockets damaging it? Those look like good, clean hits. Uh-oh. I'm kind of out of practice. I've been stepping a little too far out of cover for the past couple attempts. But one of them finally got him. Bump, 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 bump. Oh, that's terrifying how close it was. Okay, I just... No, he's not gonna do the rocket. I still need to beat... Wait, give me... What's happening? Where do I need to be? Is he gonna do the rocket thing? Or... Yeah, I thought so. So I just need to stand right here and not worry about a thing, right? I still can't lock on there. I don't think I've had this part of the boss fight quite figured out yet. This is where my progress has been left off from this part, right? It's when he gets closer. He gets uncomfortably close. Changes his flying style for the second half of the fight. And I think I got a little confused about some echoing audio. Messed up the direction I thought he was coming from. I had a close call a few seconds ago. Come on, let go of the fire button for a second, man. He's just holding down the trigger. Is it just me, or are my missiles doing less damage right now, too? Does he have more armor on, like, the underside of the helicopter? Do the missiles do... Whoa, where is he? Do the missiles do less damage at close range or something like that? What's going on with that damage output I'm getting? I'm just taking slivers off of him right now. Oh no, that was a nice hit. That did decent enough damage. I don't want to be in between them for some of this chunk where he gets real close. Like it's almost like they program him to be wisening up to your strategy. Am I gonna die? Am I gonna die or what? Whoa, that was a close call. Yeah, he wisens up. Like you gotta be on the outside of those boxes for a bit of it when he's scary close. Okay, so he's got two phases, normal and then scary close. What are my thoughts on the Escape from Tarkov 250 PvE mode? I have no thoughts on it. I don't play Tarkov. I don't know. I don't know what that means. I play Hunt Showdown. I play the good version of Escape from Tarkov. That was a close call. That was a waste of a rocket, a waste of a missile, excuse me. Oh my gosh. There we go. Yes, also George hates modern gaming, unless it's Hunt Showdown. Where is he? There he is. I also feel like there's something to be gained from increasing the distance between you and the hide by staying outside of the boxes so that you can fire your rocket over vertical cover more frequently. But might not be worth the amount of exposure you're risking by getting out there. I didn't even make it to the scary close phase that time. Three duds in a row. Where is it? Oh, okay. No. I gotta concentrate. I'm out of things to talk about. It's been so long. Oh, God. I'm not even really trying that hard anymore. The repetition has just grinded me into dust at this point. My brain is starting to get goopy. No! I'm trying to shoot it! I'm not trying to shoot the wall directly in front of my face. The delay between the hind starts firing and when the bullets actually hit the roof is a knife tut. Never consciously noticed it before. Oh, God. Sorry, I can't laugh at the jokes in the chat right now. I gotta concentrate. God! He changed direction really fast suddenly. Should I even be trying to fire that first rocket at him? It's more consistently dudded than it's ever hit. I'm gonna get right up to the railing and try to close as much distance as possible before I fire my first missile, because I'm tired of wasting rockets and wasting time by shooting it off, seeing it hit, and just nothing happens to his health meter when it lands. Nothing. Then it hits. Second time it hits. Yeah, speedrun is literally fire and forget between the two rockets. Is that not what I'm trying to do? Also, are we, like, differentiating between a speedrun and a no-damage extreme mode run? Because really, it's, like, avoiding one sliver of damage that's making this so tedious. Okay, I just lost my lock-on for no reason. Whew. Oh, he's gonna rocket. That means half health, right? By fire and forget, do you mean I should be unequipping the rocket at the last second and dashing back behind cover? Yes, you do, don't you? Okay, he's getting scary close. I've entered the scary close phase. Oh, I need to get cover. He's like moaning and groaning. I think I'm in a good spot. A good spot for interception and also for safety. Whoa, 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 I messed up for a second there. Also, I need more ammo. I have to take a risk and run out and grab those rockets and then get back into cover at some point within the next 2 shots. Don't jinx it. Don't say that I got it yet. I only have 1 rocket, right? Yeah, 1 more missile. And I lost track of where he was. Oh god, oh god, oh god. I'm way out of cover. Holy moly, that was a close one. Now how am I going to safely make it out there to grab those rockets and then safely get back? I was a little tempted to try and shoot him from behind cover, but I didn't want to risk hitting my own cover again like I keep doing. Alright, I'm going to go for it now. He's hit, he's taken damage, he's going to pull back. Yes, awesome. Okay. Where is he? I don't know where he really is. Okay, good, good, good. Now I know where he is. Now, don't make me look away from the screen. I really gotta take cover. I really gotta concentrate. And resist the temptation to take risky shots. I have to play it safe from here on. Damn! 2 rockets now. 2 missiles. I keep pissing off all the gun nuts in chat by saying the wrong thing, don't I? Oh, alright, there's 1 more attack. And I need to hide. Okay, no, we're gonna not screw this up. I am going to watch a speedrun video now. I am pausing the game to watch where I need to be on a speedrun. I am not going to be taking verbal descriptions for this one. I need to see with my eyeballs. Okay, it's just the tail end of the game. The tail end of the fight has him blow up a certain part of the stage, and all I need to do is just stand at the right spot of the stage. Why is this video 20 minutes long? What? Okay. Just gotta skip to the end of the boss fight, but for some reason the video is edited in a weird way.
If you did your last shot, make sure to empty your stingers so you have at least a new box spawning in and already 5.
Oh look, he's playing on one of the easier modes too, where he doesn't have to worry about rations.
You can grab additionally more stinger ammo as you need for the Wolf 2 fight. Also make sure, when the fight ends, that you have your chaff equipped already.
Chaff?
If you have your chaff equipped,
what?
And not your stinger, we can, after the codec call, immediately switch to the door key and chaff in our hand with L1 and R1.
I'm not doing that.
Out of the tower.
I'm not doing that. I am not going to be risking
once this cutscene is over,
some
just hold X.
Glitchy strategy for this. What's the regular strategy?
The basic premise of this fight. Let's go into the final details of the Hind fight.
Yes, please. Can I just...
Before you start the fight even, you need to grab the stinger weapon in the middle of tower.
Oh my god, this is why I don't like YouTube video tutorials. Where do I need to skip to see him end the fight like a normal person? He's using some glitch where he holds a chaff grenade and looks at the rocket hitting him in first person and presses the... No! No. Oh my god. I just accidentally logged out of Windows too!
Immediately switch to the door key and chaff in hand with L.
No, I'm not... I gotta go to the bathroom. I gotta pee too much to handle this properly. Oh gosh. Alright, I'm looking at a YouTube video tutorial that's 20 minutes long and would seem to rather suggest you use this glitch that looks a hell of a lot more unreliable than just running to a safe part of the stage.
In the beginning, we go for the door and then hold X and 5 to be immediately in the stinger. Tap up on the D-pad, see the red box, and shoot immediately. So once you hit the Hind with your stingers, just wait until the LMG is starting to shoot you again. Once that happens, depending on the distance, you can basically count 1, 2, and then shoot another stinger. If it's very close to you, it's really recommended to wait more. If it's very far away from you, you can actually start immediately shooting with another stinger as soon as the LMG starts shooting you, because that's where you are. You literally need to just unequip the stinger.
Thank you for $5. Thanks for being cool. So I don't think I'm cool. This isn't cool.
Press R1 again, and you can immediately start looking at the Hind again and get ready for the next shot to be sent off. Repeat until you're done with the fight. I don't want to just show you how to fight the Hind itself. I also want to show you how the whole segment works.
Okay, no, I'm not doing this. I'm just gonna type in YouTube Hind-D boss Metal Gear Solid. I don't need to be skipping around something that's 20 minutes long. I just need to see what part of the stage he's gonna blow up next. I need to be on the railing on the southern edge of the stage. There we go. That's it. That's all. South. Let's go south. Let's go south. Get on the rails. Get on the railing. Here. I should be good here, right? Why is the camera all zoomed in? So he's gonna blow up the whole stage except this little railing down here. Or not! Or not! Or that might be bad! Oh. I'm going fucking nuts. Let me look at the video again. No, no! I dropped the controller on the ground. Let me look at the video again. Okay, so lower left, south, southwest. I need to be in the southwest extreme of the stage. That's because it's on normal, not extreme. What? It's not worth it anymore. I just need to concentrate and do what I just did again, but be on a different part of the stage when it blows up at the end. Stay sane, George. I've already lost that fight, my friend. Just press yourself against that wall you will next to. Both missiles were next to you. Everyone who's made a suggestion here has been screwing up their grammar. I'm sorry. I'm gonna say it. Everyone who's been making suggestions about where I need to be standing towards the last missile attack have screwed up the English with describing it. Just press yourself against that wall you were next to. There were like 6 of those! Which wall? Northeast, southwest, facing me, facing away from me, 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, 3 o'clock. There are ways to do this. If you play Arma in a clan for just a couple nights, you will immediately learn how to tell people directions better verbally, and it's driving me insane! Next to the door. Left of the door, right of the door. And how many pixels of distance next to the door, too? Like, let's get extremely precise here. I'd rather even be looking at a screenshot than reading a verbal description, which is why I brought up a video. Oopsie whoopsie, I didn't follow the video 100% exactly. I just looked at a bunch of explosions covering the screen and went to a part of the stage that's not covered in as many explosions as the others, and that still didn't work anyway! Where's the helicopter? I think it's to the west. So look at me. I'm tapping the part of the wall that I feel like people are telling me to go to, where I'm wall tapping here. Is this it? Is this it? Is this the spot? Okay, okay. Chat's telling me that's the spot. So just immediately south of the door, like 3 feet, 80 pixels south of the door. Something like that. I was tapping on the right spot. Fire and forget is better than fire and hold because trying to move the crosshair onto the helicopter and keep tracking it is probably screwing me up worse than letting the missile go on its own after letting go of it. Okay, I got this. Yeah, no, okay, so fire and forget means unequip the missile as soon as it's off. That will actually give me a more reliable lock-on path than trying to hold the crosshair on the helicopter. Stay between the 2 boxes. That gives me enough time to circulate over to the next piece of cover I need. And I have also used the part of the wall that the Twitch chat voted on as the most safe space to be during the 2 rocket attacks when his health meter is at 50% and 0%. When we switch to the scary close phase of the fight, it's going to be more or less the same method, just more demanding of me to be faster with the fire and forgetting stuff. Oh, Oh, I should fire and forget as soon as I point it out of cover, right? Or something like that. Yeah! Yeah, I'm getting away with some really, really suspicious shots with that fire and forget trick. Alright, let me get to the spot. Oh yeah, would now be a good time to get the extra stinger rounds before the scary part. I think so. I think I have time to make it back and get the missiles. I might have started the run too late. Let's see. Okay, no, I'm safe. Good, good, good. Figuring it out. I'm figuring it out. Oops. 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 Too many oopses. Gosh. Where the hell is it? Oh, time to get the extra ammo. and this time I'll have a nice clear cinematic view of what this is. It's a rocket. Okay, I get it. He usually uses a machine gun, but that time he uses a rocket. No! Oh, God. The geometry wasn't kidding around. That's the other thing I really don't like about the PlayStation 1 wobbling effect. We're not getting it here, but it's always given me a feeling of unreliability to the precision of your moves. In Metal Gear Solid especially, I've always had the uneasy feeling when playing a version of the game that has the wobble emulated. I've always had a uneasy feeling that a pixel or two of my foot might be poking out of cover, and I don't really know whether or not the game logic's gonna count it as being exposed or not. No! I'm taking it too casually, I'm losing track of him. I wonder if I've been stuck on this longer than I was stuck on the ninja fight. This doesn't even feel as impossible as the ninja fight, it's just the fact that I can't take any hits. I wonder if I should go back to Otacon after all. No, I shouldn't. I managed to beat him once before, I can do it again, right? Oh, I'm losing patience. I want to shoot more missiles than I can. God, I'm going insane. I am actually going insane from doing this all over and 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 over again and getting worse every time. Go back to Otacon. Might be a break of sorts. Maybe. By go back to Otacon, we mean go back and get the body armor, right? But then I'd have to deal with the repelling sequence, and that one is frustrating because of a worse reason, and that's because it's barely controllable. At least when this one gets frustrating, I can, like, identify the mistakes I might have made. I could not do that quite as easily with the repelling off the building, and it felt awful. Get some water, dude. I might just send me back to the bathroom again, though, if I get some water. Where is it? Okay, it's time to get ammo. How much do I have? 9. Okay. So now I got 14. No, Raven is after the body armor. Body armor's in the hot lava zone. Raven is in the cooler ice level zone. God, I got caught out of cover. I was trying to run back, but he kept holding down the fire button. You can get body armor earlier in the gas hallway. Yes, that's what we're talking about. It's by Otacon's office. That's what he means by going back to Otacon. No, chat, I gotta minimize that for this. I'm not talking, I'm not chatting, not until I get this over with, or at least have a few more good runs on the way there. Why do those rockets not hurt him? Wasting rockets. Lock on randomly turned off. No. Gosh. No, 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 no! Where do I hide?
What's wrong? Snake!
When he's scary close, you're not as safe as usual behind, between the two boxes. You gotta, like... He's gonna try to strafe you on the north or south of it where you're more exposed from his angle that he picks. Oh, no time to get the ammo this time. No. Whew. God, no. Oh my god. Made it past the guns for this. The gun cameras for this. This is what I get. This is what I deserve. misleading audio cues. I heard him in the left speaker. I thought he'd be in the lower left. Turned out he was in the upper left. I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep trying. Oh, he's gonna shoot rockets. Time for ammo. No. I gotta make sure that I have somewhere I can run to. That I have some kind of exit strategy for... When it's in crazy close mode, scary close mode, I gotta make sure that I have an exit strategy. I want to be able to get behind cover more than I want to be able to shoot off a rocket, a missile, and reliably hit. Rather prioritize staying alive than doing damage. And that time, I accidentally prioritized the wrong thing. Ugh, of course. Whew. Real close call. Is he gonna be rocketing now? I think so. Not getting a lock on. Yeah, let's be rocketing. Do I have time to get the ammo and come back? I don't think so. I think I'm screwed. I was screwed. And I even knew it before it happened. I should have played it safe. I should have played it safe. Ugh. God. Oh. Should I just not try at all to shoot it when it's directly overhead, doing a high speed pan across the vertical axis like that? I guess. I freaking guess. I feel like he's rocketing too early. Doesn't quite look like a 50% health bar to me. Oh no, there's money. Oh no. What was it? 983. Mark! Thank you. Sorry, I don't want to say more and risk screwing myself up. Oh. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Huh. Give me a hit. Oh. I'm dying slowly while I'm doing this. Isn't playing the helicopter boss fight in Metal Gear Solid 1 on extreme mode with only a tiny sliver of health to go around? Isn't that basically a slow form of committing suicide? I'm not getting any younger the longer I play this. My health is not getting better by me doing this. getting worse the more I do this. I have no words. I really don't. No words. Only silence. doing? What am I doing with my life? I don't know. I just don't know. I just don't know, you guys. I just don't know. Is it worth it? Should I really actually go back? God, I just don't know what to do anymore. I at least seem to have the first half of this fight perfectly memorized. Snake, attach 2 at the end of this donation amount and call that frequency for potentially helpful information regarding the Hind-D. Hind-D Mill Mi-35 attack helicopter and troop transport gunship. 1417. I don't actually think I'll get anything useful. Is this Nastasha? 41 point... Wait. Wait. I haven't been using chaff grenades. 140.17. Let's try that one. I haven't been using chaff grenades.
Liquid means to bring this to... Use your ears, Snake. Use your ears, Snake.
Oh, wait, no. Attach 2. 141.52. Let me try that one.
This is Nastasha. Your best chance is to hit him while he is circled.
Right.
When his nose isn't pointed at you, that is your opening. Shove a stinger missile.
Okay, I guess that's why my missiles are doing less damage while he's in scary close mode, because he's gonna be spending more time facing me in that mode. Is the chaff, like, gonna screw me up instead? I don't trust it. I think the chaff is gonna screw me up more than it's gonna screw him up. But at this point, just about anything is worth a try, right? I almost died just then. Oh, he's gonna rock it. I don't have time. I do have time? I do have time. Should I, like, try getting under its blind spot when it's crazy close? Is that what's happening that's making some of these shots land and screwing up his flight path? Nastasha did at least make point to mention how important it is to keep note of where his nose is pointed, and prioritizing that above other factors does seem to be paying off. So maybe the trick right now is to try and sneak into his blind spot and shoot him. I was gonna try to complete that sentence, but no, just sneak into his blind spot and shoot him conveys the idea well enough. You can even see the turret on the nose, like, twitch around left and right as if it's trying to look for me. Uh-oh, where'd he go? There he is. That was risky. Ah! No more than 2 seconds after saying that was risky, I sure did get bitten by the risk I took. 1 point add to for 1.52.
This is your best. That machine gun can rip you to shreds in seconds. When it is facing in your direction, you'd better hide in the shadows up there. You cannot move while operating. That Hind is equipped with infrared and night vision equipment. It can fly.
Oh, chaff doesn't work anyway, apparently. Ooh, ah, God! And I moved out of cover because I forgot exactly where I was because of the frickin' codec mode! I'm gonna put Natasha in my phone book, then go down the ladder, then come back up and try it again. This. Bye. I mean, the first half is figured out. I got it down to a muscle memory at this point. The second half, I'm still not quite entirely sure how to handle his behavior when he gets scary close. That was a close one. close. Oh, okay. I think I actually might have him figured out in this phase now. So, the phone call to Nastasia was actually helpful. She made a point over how I should be trying to keep track of where his nose is pointed and hit him when it's not pointing at me. And there's even a sound cue. He makes a whooshing noise. That's what that's supposed to mean. When the helicopter goes, that's kind of sort of a little blip of a window of opportunity for you. And so learning when to predict he's going to be whooshing is helping out, and keeping track of where the nose is pointed is the key to predicting when he's going to be whooshing. Okay, I need to hide in the spot, right? Like this good old reliable cinematic camera view of the rocket attack, right? When I'm pressed against a wall, I get a good clean view of him firing the rocket and it cleanly missing me, right? Right? That's what I need to do, right? Right? Hide behind this thing. Oh god, oh god, oh god, it's coming right at me! Oh! 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 Oh my god, it's... I got him. I freaking got him. And I like how the co-pilot, who is actually visible in high resolution like this, just is sandbagging the whole thing. Wow.
See you in hell.
Oh, that's gratifying. I'm right there with you, Snake. I'm as pissed off as he is right now. God. He's... Okay, so what did I miss in chat? At some point I memorized it. I minimized chat and just went in the zone. My god.
The elevator's working.
So what did I miss?
No, that's the weird thing. It just moved by itself. It's headed your way now.
Is that so? Okay.
That explosion before, what was it?
Oh, I had to take out that helicopter.
Helicopter? That's incredible, Snake.
Listen.
The timing was even pretty good. You're pretty good. Trig the Discovery. Thank you for the $10. Thank you for putting up with my bullshit throughout this.
Find a safe place to for a while. I'm going underground.
I know. You don't have to tell me.
And stay out of my way. Don't try to be a hero or anything.
Okay. Call me if you need to.
So, someone did say that they find Phase 2 to be easier. I found Phase 1 to be a lot easier. Maybe Phase 2 is easier if you're allowed to take a single hit. One thing I did notice as I was going on is that the wall cams provided very useful for playing hide and seek with him. You might have noticed I adapted to that as I went along. And that helped convey a bit about why hiding between the two boxes is such a good place to be. You can press against any one of the like 7 surfaces you got to be able to very, very quickly narrow down one of 7 directions the helicopter will come from. All the directions the helicopter comes from have camera angles pointed right at him, because they knew that you'd be... Or rather, it seems like they designed the game as if you'd be relying on the wall cam almost as much, if not more, than you'll be relying on the radar. If there are any items I missed up here, I just want to double check before going back in. I really don't want to be screwing up anything of more of this run. I screwed up not getting the body armor. That was a screw up. I really screwed up not getting the body armor. All of these annoying sessions I've gone through tonight, sections I've gone through tonight would have been so much easier with that body armor. I guess lesson learned. Metal Gear Solid pro tip. If you're playing on one of the hard modes, my freaking god, don't miss that armor. Jesus Christ. Would be a mite shame if the game were to crash right now, right? Let me just call Mei Ling and save as soon as possible. Also, I gotta call it a night. I thought I'd make more progress.
Can't save memories even on that system of yours. Memories are fragile things. After you reduce them to binary numbers and send them through the air.
What the hell is he talking about right now?
There's nothing my system can't do.
Memories aren't just sounds and pictures. They exist somewhere between the sounds, between the picture.
I don't get it. Anything can be done digitally.
If that's true, why don't you go ahead and try to say what I'm thinking right now?
I can't
He's
say
doing
that
a
type
near
of thing.
automata
You
thing.
have to put it into words at least.
That's right. And that's what memories are. Wordless.
I don't know about that.
No matter how far data technology advances, you'll never be able to penetrate the human heart.
You're wrong. It's just a matter of time.
But first you have to try to understand human emotions.
Oh my
Mei Ling.
gosh, he's getting so...
You have to allow yourself to fall in love with someone.
Oh my gosh, it keeps coming up. He can't stop thinking about it. It's really like, by Kojima standards, it's really subtle how Snake I'm not quite sure whether or not he's fallen for Meryl so much as he just like can't stop thinking about love itself. Not so much the love interest herself, but the concept. Alright, I know what to do here. Kaboom! That's something I couldn't do on the way up here, but can do on the way down here. Right. The elevator's gonna be working again. I'm gonna have to kill 4 guys in the elevator. I wonder if I can save the game, before going in while still saving my progress with the gun cameras here. All that Hind-D fighting sure made me sleepy. I believe I had 4 rockets, which is about as many spots as there are for gun cameras to get me down here, so 1 more. Ooh. Okay, this is where I save and call it a night. I'm gonna get in the elevator next time. Not this time. I really need to
Snake, in China they say.
really need to check myself after all that nonsense. What a bunch of bullshit I just dealt with. Wow.
Things get really bad. You have to try to remember what's important. Keep things in the proper perspective, okay?
Right now, Mei Ling, my perspective is super screwed up. Alright, whew. Thank you guys again for showing up. I'm trying to decide whether or not I should pick this up tomorrow or wait a week and do some video work and travel prep instead. Keep an eye on my Twitter. I'll make the announcement there. But either way, is next session going to be the last one or the penultimate one? I suppose we'll find out on another exciting episode of Metal Gear Solitonless. Solitonless? Solitonless?